Yippee! Happy 42 months with fruit, almost 4 years with the Folk Queen.
Hello! Good afternoon! This feels weird. My ad setup for stream is so scuffed. I need I need to sort myself out so it's more comfortable streaming art. But yeah, today I'm streaming art. Ooh, I just thought I'd draw for a couple hours and then maybe jump into a game. I gotta do some drawing first. Art stream. Hello. Sounds nice. Yeah, sounds cozy. We're starting off today with a little bit of cozy.
An art stream on the last day of my mini vacation. I'm being spoiled by my favorite lich.
Brian, thank you for the 500 beans. Oh yeah, and also Pyro Darkstar, thank you for the 500 beans, and then also Rebel Goblin, thank you for the 1,000 beans. Thank you. I do want to play the DLC today. I don't know how long the Outer Wilds DLC is, but I do want to play it. And also, Kaisa sent me a documentary, like a whole video on how they made Outer Wilds, and I watched like the first 10 minutes and I was like, chat's gonna want to watch this with me, so I start watching it and I'm saving it for today, probably, possibly. Watch Patty. You're just gonna send it to me? I was probably gonna find it anyway. I watched it last night. What? You watched it last night? You could watch it today with the rest of us. I hope you're doing okay today, chat. Since birthday was awesome. Yeah! I could catch a bit of it. I'll heckin' watch it again. Hell yeah. How is the Outer Wilds brain rot going? It's going. I'm gonna play the DLC today. And also watch the documentary of how it's made. Also, Element sent me a pack. It's like £99 and it was like you get a bunch of Outer Wilds goodies. I forget what they called. What are they called? I don't know. But I saw that. I was thinking, damn. It is tempting. Oh my god. You pre-ordered it? Wait, is it a recent thing? When did the DLC come out? Ooh, the art book. I want the art book. I want the art book. I like concept art. I have like the original like Astro Boy concept art book. I'll send that to you. Nice. Nice. Let me see. Let me check the music. Oh yeah! I figured out how to like efficiently upload my VODs to YouTube in HD finally. Finally I can do that. I couldn't do it before via Twitch because it wouldn't let me upload HD for some reason, but now it does. So I uploaded 11 VODs, but like 2 of them are processing right now, so there's like 9 of them. So the Fruit Outer Wilds era is gonna live forever now on YouTube for those who missed it. I'm still waiting for one of them to process. Cause I want them to be in order. The 11th one is like already finished and ready to upload, but the 10th one is still processing, so I have to wait for it. It lives on forever, yay! And I'm gonna upload all my VODs from now on because of how easy it is now. I don't have to download my VODs individually and spend hours waiting for it to download and then waiting for it to upload. I can just export it straight from Twitch to YouTube using Twitch servers. Yippee! And finally I get to have HD. Like, the reason I couldn't do that before is because it was only uploading in standard quality and not HD. And I don't know why I didn't get to have HD VODs. But now I do
months.
suddenly.
Well spent with my Oshi. Keep em coming, Lil Sun Killer.
Psych! Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. Press a button and it works. Yeah, full HD. I get to have full HD. I don't know why I couldn't before. I don't know why I couldn't before. La 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 la. We drawing some merch today. Merchandise. La 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 la. We love using Conference servers to do the tedious work. Exactly. I'm using Twitch servers now, not my own internet to upload VODs. Thank God. Thank God. Let me shuffle my playlist. Day 8 of my allergies. No! You can make it. Do you have anything that helps your allergies? Trash! Thank you for the prime! Rebel Goblin! Thank you for another 500 beans. Thank you. Arigato. I'm drawing today for a little bit until my phone dies, and then we switch to... Then we switch to games, because I have to switch my... my monitors. How are you today? I'm good! I'm like low energy today though, so that's why I'm starting off the stream kinda lo-fi vibe drawing instead of jumping straight to a game. Those brush settings, it's a crayon! I have a crayon! I draw with a crayon! This is a crayon. It's a crayon. I just like the texture of it. Ba 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 ba. I also just got a whole new... I figured out finally how to upload custom brushes to Paintool. There's something they don't tell you on the internet. It's like, oh, you just put it in the files? No! There's like 2 different files of... I'm drawing merchandise. My merch. Because I like that I can do that, you know? I always feel like it's most special if I draw the actual merch. Agree, yeah. Plus I can just stream it. I couldn't stream the last one because that outfit that I dropped with it was like really secret until the day. Really nice personal touch. I agree. And if you have the ability to do it, why not? Why not? Try to figure out how to do the eyes. The style of yours is very panty and stocking. I feel like it's like panty and stocking mixed with has-been hotel. Cause I like the has-been hotel style and the panty and stocking style, so like combining what I like about them both. Maybe. This corner of the eye is bugging me. Stop doing that. Cease. we go. I do sometimes miss like the anime art style, but like I put myself under so much pressure because it takes too long, and I can't afford to make art that takes too long with what I want to do now. Like, I want to do so many things now. I want to stream, I want to design my own models, I want to sing, make music, I want to like get good at games that I like. I just don't have time to put so much time into drawing a more complicated style. So this is why I've like settled with this one now, because I still get to draw what I want to, but in a fast.
Hey
it's
Fruit,
fast.
Any tips on how someone who struggles with visualization or has aphantasia can get better at drawing? Your shape language is incredible, and practice is the obvious step, but any tips or tricks would help immensely.
I'm not sure how with aphantasia. Is that where you can't picture what you see in your mind? Dark art. Thank you for the 500 beans. I'm not sure, because I'm the opposite of aphantasia. I have like the hyper one where you like can see the entire universe in your brain. But I know there's a lot of artists who do have aphantasia and they still are able to draw really well. I can't think of any advice I would give like specifically for your situation. I'm also opposite. I have no idea how people can draw without visualizing. It's interesting because like a lot of people can do it. It's possible. But I would definitely ask an artist who does have aphantasia and see how they go about doing it. Because sometimes when I'm thinking about what to draw, I can like create it in my mind first, and then I try and put it down on my paper. Now you have me thinking. Hyperphantasia? Yeah, that's what I have. Dun 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. I want to make this drawing look good so that when people buy it, they will like it.
It's no pressure at all if there's no advice to give. If anything, more so an interesting topic to pair with donating bits of 3 plus. I look up to artists like you a lot, so it's interesting to hear the process.
Thank you for another 500 beans, Dakar. I am trying to think of advice that I could offer you that you could actually use. I would say if I had aphantasia, I would really exercise my muscle memory rather than my like imagination, my picture memory. I would definitely recommend exercising muscle memory. So like, and one thing that a lot of artists will recommend, which is what I've always recommended, is that you get a drawing that you like. For example, if you like my art, you get it, right? And then you create a layer above it and then minus the opacity. And then you try and draw over my drawing. But obviously you can't take it as your own. It's just this is for learning purposes. But if you practice drawing the same way as someone else, you can apply that muscle memory to your own art. That is what I recommend. Getting the muscle memory down. Because that's part of drawing. It's part of it. Because there's a lot of ways you can actually, like, be inspired. Like, you don't need a very imaginative... Not imaginative, it's like picture brain. Visual brain, visual thinking. Because you can just use, like, Pinterest or something for inspiration. You can just look at other people's art for inspiration and then think of something with that. What I did recently, actually, I can't show you because it's a secret, but for my Halloween outfit, what I actually did was I made a mood board. I got together a bunch of character designs that I adore from, like, my whole life. And I made a mood board, and then I took inspiration from each character to create, like, my own outfit. Things that I like. Obviously, I didn't copy paste. Say, for example, there's a character I like that has a belt. And I really like the way that belt was designed, so I wanted to design something similar, but not exactly the same. But, like, the way the belt was shaped, where the belt was placed, for example. I think mood boards are really useful in that sense. Yeah! I hope that helps. Bala 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 bala. It does feel very art schooly, but I never went to art school, so I'm just using what I learned myself. And if it happens to be the same type of way they teach at art schools, then so be it. So be it. The art school, wait, the school of fruit. Learning something, yeah, it's called a mood board. Like a board of inspiration. You just grab a bunch of references, images. You can even use words on a mood board. Like, if you want to create a character, just put the words of, like, how you want the character to be perceived as. Yeah. I'm yapping already. I'm yapping. Imagine going to art school when you can teach yourself like a Giga Chad. To be fair, though, people who do go to art school learn at a faster rate than people who self-teach, but it's like...
It very much did provide some interesting thoughts and techniques.
Yeah!
We'll try to use it well. Thank you kindly, Lich Frog Queen.
Thank you for another 500 beans, Dakar. I'm glad I could help in some way. But people who don't go to art school and choose to learn self-teach and stuff, you, one, learn at a slower rate, but two, you can learn at your own pace, and you don't feel pressured to fit to a academic standard. And drawing becomes, I think, more of a therapeutic thing, rather than something you wish to, like, set out to achieve. I feel like self-teaching drawing is more like you achieve as you go along, but you don't draw to specifically get good. You draw because you want to create. I think a lot of people, like, fall to that kind of mentality, is that when they want to be good at drawing, they draw because they want to be good at drawing, but that's how you end up, like, burning yourself out and stumping yourself. But, like, what a lot of artists will actually tell you is just draw what you want to draw and you will get better over time. You just draw the things you want to draw and enjoy the experience of getting to create with your own two hands. That's how most artists get better. You don't want it to become a chore. Yeah. But if you do want to improve faster, I recommend drawing at least one thing a day. I've always recommended that. Not a lot of artists draw one thing every single day, so they actually don't improve as fast as you think they would. Because it looks like improving art looks like a slow process, but it's just that you just gotta draw once a day. Like, just a small doodle. I can't say I'm good at drawing, but it took me a while to get out of the mindset of getting bad to now having fun. Yeah, exactly. I remember when you first started Club, I was trying to give you all the advice I had. Just just draw, create, just do what you want. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter that it doesn't look how you want it to. You made the thing. You can make it again. Every time you make it, it'll get better. Yeah. Help me move in the right direction. Yay! And now Kleb makes really cute art.
Pre-love.
Oh, you want me to play Destiny? I'm actually planning to play Destiny soon with Zen and Katie. So if you stick around, you'll probably catch a Destiny stream soonish. We're trying to do it before June because I think something ends like... Katie said something ends like June 4th or something. Am I lagging?
Fruit. Pre-love.
I think I'm good. I'm good. Oh, Pantheon, that's what it was. Because Katie said you get a lot of free stuff currently or something? Free raid exotic. Ah. What? You hate Destiny? What's wrong with Destiny? What happened? I'm gonna close some of my stuff. Oh no, this should be fine. There we go. Very vivid idea that I have no idea how to translate into drawing. That's the muscle memory part that you have to train, I guess. But like, I always struggle with that when I was growing up because I'm like, I have all these cool, amazing ideas that I want to get on paper, but it just isn't translating at all. But you shouldn't stop. Don't let that discourage you. Nothing will ever look how it looks in your mind. But people have no idea what the image looks like in your mind, so they have nothing to compare it to. So, like, other people looking at your art will just think, whoa, this is a cool drawing. Even though you think that it doesn't look like what you wanted to draw. People don't know that. Only you know that. Yeah. Maybe I'll bring the fruitorials back. I don't think I'm just not in a position to be, quote, teaching art. I don't think... I'm like a strong believer as that there's no right or wrong way to make art. So when I see tutorials on Twitter, I'm just like... That's not how... People can draw how they want, you know? Like, there's no wrong way of drawing or making art. There's no wrong way of doing it. I don't like when people do this... When they draw something and then they put an X and then they draw their own thing and they put a tick. It's just like, no! Your way is not the right way. It's a way. It's just a way. It's not the right way. It's not the wrong way. Let people draw how they want. That's probably one thing I disagree with art schools is that they definitely teach a wrong and right way of doing something. It's like, just let people do what they want. Who said there was a rule to create? Huh? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard of. This is why people have this weird pressure of trying to get better. Because they think that there's a wrong and right way of doing something. But it's literally all to do with your own personal experience. Bam, 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 bam. Does your model have a cheek puff? Mm. Same. Na. Bam bam. Your mods are bullying me again? How? Wait, Darkest Demon, you're back! We miss you! I miss your dad jokes! Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We? Yeah, we! Yeah, just draw things. Just draw. Just create. You'll just get better naturally over time. Na 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 na. Bam 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 bam. Do do do. No 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 no. I wonder if my mic's picking up the dog outside. No, it's not. As someone with dog in my username, I missed him. There can't be darkness
without light. What did the gun say to the bullet? You're fired.
Yeah. Yes! Thank you for the 500 beans. You haven't even seen the rest of this drawing yet. I've just been lining it this whole time. Slowly lining it. I actually drew this one to advertise my merch last time for the Frug drop. Where I did like a whole merch that was all Frug themed. I drew this for it. I think it's still on the website. They still have this up. Even though there's no merch there. Dun dun dun. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I still gotta draw Mousy in this art style. So far, let me take a look who I've drawn so far. In this art style. I feel like Mouse's primary color would be a lot of pink and purple. It was kind of like that for Henya's. But like Henya's has the yellow to it, like the gold that Mousie's won't. So it will still look like a different color palette. So like this is a different pink to what I use from Matara. Matara's pink is more like peach toned to match the creamy color that I picked. And then we have... Oops, someone's already open. Then we have... Melodies is really purple and blue with a little bit of pink. It's her color palette. I made it so her skin, like, has... I don't know, like the lighting on it, where it's like she's permanently in a dim setting and everything that's lit up is really visible. You know.
What did the inquisitive Viking say to the other? Can I ask you a question?
Can I ask you a question? Thank you for another 500 beans. And then we have Haruka and Zen. I like Haruka's color palette a lot. It's very, like, yummy looking. So we have Mata, Melody, Haruka, Zen, Henya. That's 5. And me. That's 6 people I've designed in this style so far. We have Zen here. My Oshi's drawn in Fruit Logic. Wait, who's your Oshi? Did I draw them yet? I still gotta do a few of the Mobi Shoujo people in the style. Oh yeah, we're both like the green VTubers in VShoujo, but our aesthetics are like completely different. I like that. The boss next?
WooVod channel is back online.
Well,
Equally,
yeah!
I don't need to worry about self-archiving my favorite fruit VODs anymore. P.S. All fruit VODs are my favorite VODs.
Thank you for the 1,000 beans. I figured it out finally. I can finally upload my VODs and I don't have to leave my PC on overnight and worry about it corrupting anything. Like, one time I tried to upload a VOD and the VOD itself, like the upload, just didn't upload. It said something, I just left it overnight because it's like 12 hours until uploaded. And then I came back and it said, sorry, something went wrong. Huh? And then I couldn't have the HD ones. For some reason, I couldn't upload my VODs in HD, and I don't know why. But now I can finally upload in HD. I don't know what changed. I don't know what happened. So now after every stream, I can upload to YouTube the VODs, and we'll never lose them anymore. I don't like that strand of hair. It's better. This is old Bring Me the Horizon, like really old. They don't make music like this anymore. But I don't mind. I don't mind when bands change the sound over time. You can't expect people to stay exactly the same. It's kind of impressive when bands actually do sound the same for many, many years. What do you mean, okay, boomer? Huh? Huh? Should I turn the music up? Yeah, maybe that's better. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 This is Sempiternal. Oh yeah, I'm trying to plan a Goose Goose Duck collab with everyone. I asked my manager to see everyone's availability because that's a lot of people to round up for a collab. I really want to play Goose Goose Duck.
How did the glacier greet the other? Ice to meet you.
Ice to meet you. Thank you for another one, Darkest Demon. Oh yeah! Did you see Zen's newest cover? It's so good. Everyone sounds so great together. It made me cry. I was bawling. I was already bawling after the Outer Wilds ending. and then I saw Zen's cover and now I was bawling even more. This is... I can't draw stars. Again and again. Stars are hard to draw. I don't think I'll ever be able to draw stars without them looking funky. I did want to show though my recording, my raw recording for Zen's cover. I was having a good voice day. I was really happy with how it turned out. Let me open it. I can't see my phone's in the way. Oh, there we go. This is Sempiternal. One more light. Oh. This was my recording for Zen's cover. Who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, we're quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Will I do? Yeah! Bam, 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 bam. I was having a good vocal day that day. All the notes were hitting. Bam, 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 bam. Dum, dum, dum. Had to be a good Tuesday. I don't have a favorite Destiny gun because I barely played it. Last time I streamed it, I got stream sniped and I didn't get to play because I was a brand new player and all the high level players were doing the dungeons for me, so it wasn't that fun. As if we knew that and told them already. Oh, about what? Sunshine's a good one? Oh, Sunshot. Bam, bam, bam. It's okay though. Next time I play, I'm gonna have Katie and she's gonna be my bodyguard. That's how I met Katie. I'm actually really glad that I got stream sniped because I complained about it on Twitter and then Katie saw my tweet and replied to it. And she was like a big Destiny streamer back in the day. That's how we met. Absolute W ended up being a win in the end. Sometimes when I'm trying to record for a song, my vocals are like RNG because some days they're like really good and I can sing every note, but other days I'm like missing every single note and I sound like garbage. So when that happens, I get so frustrated that I just say tomorrow. Tomorrow. I do tomorrow. Oops. It does feel like my vocals are gacha. Gacha vocals. Dum 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 dum. You record in your home with your equipment? Yeah, I just do it in my room. In my room that I'm in right now, I just record right here. I got a mic specifically that can handle screaming, so... It's hard to make music in summer because, like, to fully have good vocals, tea's a really good, I guess, tool to keep your vocals in shape. But during the summer, you're not gonna want to drink tea. It's gonna get really hot. Honey, yeah. I put honey in my tea. I put honey in my iced tea, but it's still iced tea, which is not good for your throat. For your vocal cords. Anything cold isn't. Nothing whatsoever. There's like there's a lot of different types of teas though. So like, if you dislike tea, there's definitely a different type of tea that you could try that you actually might like. Because there's just so many different types. Never I'm drinking tea now while being sunburned. Huh? Are you in a nice ventilated cold air place right now though? Be here forever. You are more than just somebody always listen to me. Now when you're looking at me, but I am. There we go. I changed the face on this one because I didn't like the face that I originally sketched. Bum, 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 bum. Is the little frog gonna have a fire suit on? I should dress up the little frog. That's a good idea. You just gave me an idea. She could have the little race suit on, and she could have a helmet, and it has frog eyes on it. You know that you're somebody else, listen to me. Frog! Mm-hmm. If you want to know what music I'm listening to, it's in the top left corner of my stream, usually. Bam bam. I just really want to color this one. I want to line it, but I really want to color this one in already. I fell asleep to funk once? I think funk is actually a good genre of EDM. I wonder if they played Out the Wilds when they make this song. I can't draw sleeves! What you drawing? I'm drawing. I'm just drawing. I'm drawing some much. Ew, that sleeve looks awful. I hate it. Okay, much better. This guy, this singer runs a lot. You need to add the VOD channel to the command. I'll have to do that after I finish drawing today. More sleep token? Okay. I like how many stars there are on this outfit. It's all stars. So many stars. Very thematic. Bam, bam. I like how simple shapes can just become a drawing. It's always like fascinated me. I don't know. How just a specific application of pixels can just become art. How art is literally just how our brain perceives it, how we are able to read it. It's just all it is like a bunch of lines and colors on a freaking screen, but we're able to perceive it as a whole drawing. My brain! How fascinating! Nudge. I don't want to draw the booba yet because I don't like the way it's shaped in the sketch. Stormy seas above the mountain peaks, it's all the same to me. No, never Neurons activated.
Prepog a new Bob Frost stream Opry Ross.
Pog! Kabuki! Thank you for the 36 months. Even if it hurt me. Oh, and we act out of our holy. You come here now. Ah, yes. Wide hips. I like drawing hips. I don't know why. Hips. They're just shaped. The way they're shaped. Hips. Zentra hip. I can't tell if I like hips more than booba. I think I do. Bing, bing, bing. Drawing legs. Pop, 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 pop. I need to make this leg look like you can see it's coming forward. And the other one's going back. I think that's fine. Ah! I'm still trying to work towards the streamer awards artist award. I really want it. I'm making as much art as I can this year. Yeah! I don't want to be the Battle Royale streamer. I want to be the artist. Bam, ba, bam, ba, ba, bam. Bam, bam, bam. We can make it happen. I want to make it happen, but I also want to feel like I deserve it at the same time. So I want to put the work in. I want to put the work in. Ruben, hello. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Bum bum bada bada bum bum. Bam, bam, bam. Bow, 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 bow. God, that looks so much better. Bow, bow, bow. Do, 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Saja? Thank you for giving Saja a sub, number 7. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ba, ba, ba. We gotta make a cute little race suit for Frug, like actually race suit. With the helmet. That would be so cute. Holding on. Oops. Bam 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 bam. Meow 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 meow. I like racing games, but on console, not on PC. At least I played them a lot when I was younger. You mean you don't play racing games with them and get... Oh, play racing games. No! 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 The controller games! Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-ba-bam. I can upload this VOD today too. I want to catch up though. I got 2 more VODs to upload to YouTube. And then I finally caught up. And then I can export every VOD after the stream. The same day. I'm gonna make a new layer for the booba. Oops. Ah! Bam, 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 bam. One titty is bigger than the other. Is it noticeable though? That looks like the same size, right? Right? That looks much better. Bam, 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 bam. Let me see how this design looks. Bam, bam. Yush. Ooh, my hand's already hurting and it's only been an hour. Ah. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, how how do I draw this? Why did I make a really complicated looking bra? First, I got to determine the strings. Brum, brum. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, now we draw. Bruh. I can't draw. Ba-da-bam, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Why do I design the most complicated designs and then I have to draw them myself? Why do I do this? Can't tell if that even looks good. It doesn't! Oh. Okay, it's looking much better now. I think. Maybe? Now it looks like a star. Nice. Bum 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 bum. My hand hurts. Little hand stretch break. Hand stretch break. I didn't save this yet. Ouch. I hit my mute button. Sorry, I was so focused, chat. I just completely forgot I was streaming again. Now we could talk for a tiny bit while I stretch my hand. Wasn't the Outlands no spoiler stream awesome or what? Huh? I'm uploading it all to YouTube, so now you get to see the completely blind playthrough from start to finish. Yeah. Well, it's almost all on YouTube. I'm still waiting for the video to process. Yeah. Now it can like stay up there because a lot of people were asking me about the Outer Wilds VOD, so it must mean that Outer Wilds playthrough in particularly is like something a lot of viewers want to see, so I'm uploading it all to YouTube. Yeah! It was an entirely no Elpis stream too. Oh, playthrough. Are you playing a Lalafell again on Final Fantasy? Yeah, I plan to make a new Lalafell character when I play with the rest of the girls. I've got to figure out my issue though. I have like an issue when opening Final Fantasy currently. I'll figure it out. I think I have to buy Final Fantasy again for a new account. Yeah, I'm playing the DLC soon. I'll be playing the DLC. If it gets too hot in my room, because it's quite hot today, if it gets too hot and I can't bear being in here, I'll have to stream it tomorrow instead. But we might actually do it today, if everything goes well. Once I'm finished drawing, we're gonna do some Outer Wilds content. I'll try and do it today, Tofu. I'll try my best to do it today. I don't know how long I'll be drawing for. I'm gonna give myself another hour to draw. Yeah, and then we can jump into some Outer Wilds. I kind of want to rest my hand though, so I'm gonna finish drawing, and then we're gonna watch the documentary together, and then we're gonna play the DLC together. That's the plan for today. That's the plan for today. Oh, the DLC will be over multiple days too? What, it's a big DLC? I thought it was just like a small addition to the game. What? It's a big DLC? It's like a whole new part of the game? I haven't Googled it to save myself from most spoilers. I have no idea how big the DLC is. Huh? Huh? It's actually huge? A proper expansion? It's an actual expansion in 2024, not just some add-on. A decent amount, you'll see. Okay. You have to be that element to stop even more spoilers. It's not just a cosmetic DLC. I thought it was just like one extra planet or something. Just like one extra planet or something. I also want to try and break the space-time continuum again, but like intentionally this time, not by accident. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go make tea while I stretch my hand now. I'm just gonna take a tiny little break. I'm gonna leave my stream here as is with the music playing, and I'll just leave my art up here. I just wanna make some more tea and stretch my hand for a tiny bit. So I'll be right back. I'll be like 3 or 5 minutes. Probably 3. Depends how long my kettle takes to boil. Cause to make iced tea, you gotta brew hot tea. I finally learned how to perfect the creation of iced tea after been trying to figure it out this whole time. So I've been drinking nothing but iced tea, homemade iced tea. So I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'll turn the music up for you a little bit. Ah! Oh, it's getting so hot in here. Let me turn my fan up a bit. back to drawing. My hand doesn't hurt anymore. Chat. I ordered some taxidermy from a Belarus. Is it Belarusian? How do you say it? From Belarus. And they sent me free chocolate, Belarus chocolate. How do you say it? Belarusian? Oh, I don't know how to say it. Belarusian? I got Belarusian chocolate. It's actually really good. It's better than UK chocolate. Wait, dark chocolate. They have really good dark chocolate. Mmm. It's like Russian, but Belarusian? Belarus. This is better than UK dark chocolate. I feel like Europe is really good with chocolate. I feel like everywhere in Europe there's so many different types of chocolates and it all tastes different, but it's all really good. Mm-hmm. Swedish mentioned. Chocolate from a taxidermy place? No, it's just because I ordered like a bunch of their taxidermy because they had a bunch of specimens that I wanted. And because I spent a lot of money at that shop, they gave me free chocolate and they put a cute little note saying thank you for, because they're a small business.
17 months as a subscriber to the coziest Latchcraft practitioner.
They were like
creation.
thanking me for supporting them.
Fruit?
It's a business, small business of 2 people. Boba! Thank you for the 17 months. My control. They also gave me free specimens as well in like little jars, which was really nice. Free stuff, yippee! They want me to post pictures of the taxidermy on my social medias, but then then they'll find out I'm a weird VTuber. Then they'll find out my identity. I do plan to stream though my collection. I plan to stream my collection on a handcam stream. I don't know if I should do like, I don't know if I should do an ASMR, but like it's got I've got tarantulas in my collection, and I don't think tarantulas are very like ASMR for a lot of people who are looking to relax. So, I love seeing specimen collections. Me too. I got a Madagascan like sunset moth from that place that gave me free chocolate, and it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I didn't think moths could look that pretty. All my nightmares involve spiders. I think tarantulas are really cute. I have a really small tarantula specimen, and he's so cute and stubby and fluffy and tiny, and oh, he's so tiny. You and me are always gonna be magnetic. La 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 la. Bam 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 ba-da-dum. They are cute patooties. They are! I have arachnophobia, so no speed race for me. My mom also has arachnophobia. I grew up being taught that spiders are scary. But I don't think that anymore. It's just that I was taught that they were scary, so that's why I was originally scared of them, but over time I realized they are not so scary. I feel like a lot of people do find spiders scary because they are taught to find them scary. I don't know. It's a hard mentality to get out of when you're taught that something is... you're supposed to be scared of something. Because my younger brother, when he was born, I was like really young too. Not my twin brother, my younger brother. And he was like a toddler and he wasn't scared of spiders. He saw them on the same level as like every other bug. So like to him spiders were just like butterflies or bumblebees or stuff like that. But like because everyone around him was so scared of spiders, like he slowly over time became scared of them too. Yeah. Bumblebees! I love bumblebees. Wasps have like no reason to exist, so yeah. Frick those guys. At least if a spider comes into my house, I can leave him alone because he gets rid of all the pests that I don't want in my house. And I'll only ever see him like once anyway. Like, what's so bad about leaving a spider alone in your house? Like, that's the only time you'll see him probably. When you come back there the next day, he's gonna be gone and he's gonna be munching on like a woodlice that you don't want in your house. I am scared of cute lit VTubers, not sure what to do about it. Good thing I'm not cute. That's why you're here, right? I guess speaking of, I will say I've gotten most confident about myself over the past year or so. Like with my appearance as well, I've gotten more confident with myself. You might not think it, but I was... I guess I still am to a degree, like really... I had low self-esteem. And I guess I still do, but like, it's not as bad anymore. Like, I've been called some awful things by people who saw me IRL before. And it kinda does... It does a permanent number on you. So it's hard to kind of crawl back out of that, like, situation. Yeah, can you believe one time someone asked me to go put makeup on because they didn't like looking at me bare face? That one stuck with me. But I think now this year is my year. I got a tattoo. I dyed my own hair. I'm doing makeup how I want to. I dress how I want to. It's all coming together. I'm feeling good in my own skin again. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened when I went on my break. I'm like, my life is a mess. I gotta do something about it. So I put all of my online endeavors on hold to sort myself out. And now I'm doing better. I'm back, I'm making content, I'm streaming, I'm doing stuff that I love. I look the way that I want to. And I'm ready to achieve a lot more. Be magnetic. Wouldn't the lowest strap on the top go under the opposite titty? Eh? What you mean? Like, eh? The bra looks like this. Oh, that's a bad start. So this it goes up around the neck. And this goes over the shoulder. And this goes around the body. And connects to this one. And this one goes around the body. And I'm pretty sure these connect. So it's just a lot of straps. It's just how it looks. Like that.
You're amazing. Glad you're pulling through and finding what makes you feel your best.
Yeah!
We got you when you're down, best lich.
Thank you, Brian, for the 500 beans. I do sometimes put pressure on myself. Like, I want to make, like, chat happy with my content. Like, I go live so I can make everyone happy. Because I like to do stuff that I enjoy. And if a lot of people can enjoy what I do too, then that's every more reason to keep doing it. But I don't feel like... I feel guilty when I'm trying to make chat feel happy and enjoy my content when I don't at the time. So I had to fix that. I think I just struggled from like a big case of burnout where like everything I was doing, I was just not having fun. And it really translates when you're streaming. If you're not having fun, then the chat's not gonna have fun either. But now I'm having fun. I just gotta remember, you gotta take breaks to stay on top of it. If you stream, I'm happy. I miss when Sam doesn't come to the streams. And then Sam comes back and the planets have aligned once more. Yeah. You stay for my entire stream. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the people that tune in all the time. I remember names. I do remember the names. I also appreciate people who check out my stream for the first time and also come back to check it out. Or stay to check it out. I'm trying to look at the design of this. How the frick did I design these sleeves? This new ass style of yours is cute and distinctive. Thank you! I know it's like not for everyone, but I get to make a lot of art with it, so it's a win-win for me. I used to have to make detailed sketches, but I think over time you can develop your own, like, the way you see your art. It's kind of like I have a sketch in my brain that I'm following and not really... Like, when I do a sketch, it's kind of just like... Sometimes... Let me show you an example. Like the... let me open a older Henya drawing? Henya! Where's my old Henya drawing? Bum bum. Bum ba bum. Henya, is it this one? Oh yeah, this one? This is the sketch. But I just did this as the sketch. So it's just like my brain kind of recognizes how it's gonna look and then pew. And then we have another sketch over the top of it. It goes from this to this to this. That one takes me so long though. That's why I prefer drawing like this, because it takes me like only a day to finish a drawing. I love the Crocs. Yeah. Classic Kenya Crocs. Badum, 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 badum. I gave Henya a buff. Hello, did you watch her 3D stream? Did you watch her 3D stream? Something was moving a little too much. Something was moving a lot. More than the rest of the model. Did you notice? It's all I could look at. During Henya's 3D, I was like, What? It was very distracting. But not in a bad way. I didn't think there was enough there for that to be a thing. Boing boing dayo. Who said distractions were bad? Very true. Truing. The Zen effect. Hanging out with Zen will make your assets larger. She does have boing boing. It's true. She was telling the truth the whole time. She was telling the truth the whole time. Oh frick, I almost knocked my drink over. Where did I put the star on this one? I guess I have to check Henya's 3D debut. I definitely recommend you do. I recommend it. And not just for that, but also because of Henya's nice singing and sweet voice. You think you've seen stars? I think I'm seeing stars too. How many have I drawn so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stars so far, and there's gonna be more in it. More stars! More stars! There's gonna be another zip here. This is a zip. There's a zip here. Star power! I like the gloves on this design because it's like thigh-high gloves, but it's like an arm, and then it comes out into a big like Sonic glove. I like it. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. You'll see it though. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Actually, I want to draw the stripes first. This is like the best song from the latest album. I just love the breakdown on it the most. I like that it's like EDM into the same melody but in the guitar. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Na, 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 na. Bam, 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 bam. I hope one day I can have a 3D concept. I have a lot of ideas for it that I really want to make possible. One day. I really want to do a concert. Yeah! How do you start that process? Saving up. So... They cost an arm and a leg. That's for sure. Bam, bam. It's super expensive to get it into. Yeah, it's super expensive. Like, I wonder if I should do like a streamathon so that I can save up for a concert. Na, 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 na. Are we gonna get into the DLC today? Oh, today, by the way, for yes. Okay. My plan today is I'm gonna be drawing for a little bit until my hand hurts again, and then we're gonna take a break from drawing, and we're gonna watch the Outer Wilds documentary, and then we're gonna crack into the DLC today. That's the plan. That's today's plan. Yeah. I haven't seen anything about the DLC. I thought it was just like an add-on, but apparently it's a lot. It's like a whole nother part of the game, from what I've been told. It's looking cute. Cute! Should I do... I don't know. It's gonna... Maybe I should do side bump. Adds extra appeal. I saw a drawing the other day and it kind of like... I was like, okay. And basically the way they drew like the thigh was that they had like the thigh high, right? And it was just a normal leg. But the thigh was like this. Like a marshmallow. And that's how you cut off circulation. Ugh. Where did the rest of the thigh muscle go? Where did the rest of the thigh muscle go? I saw that the other day. It just looked like marshmallows. Huh? I'm gonna do a bigger zip, cause sometimes making small things bigger looks appealing. Nisi, thank you for the raid! Small owl raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a nice time with the small owl. The Nisi, thank you. Greetings. I hope you had a nice stream today. Hello. Hello. What were you up to today? Bam bam ba-dum bam ba-da-dum bam. Halo, is that what you were doing? Halo. I'm not a succubus, hello? I'm a lich. I'm an undead necromancer. You don't want to see my true form. Buh. Buh. Necromancy based. I'm an evil sorcerer. What do you mean? What do you mean? Not that someone will be my autopsy. Regrets and moves all over my head. There's too much to take, I can't stand it. Tell me why this way. almost finished the line out for like most of it, I guess. But we still have two hands and a big flag. A big race flag. This song has had a chokehold on me since released. I feel like all the Bring Me songs recently have all had a chokehold on me. Oh yeah, I forgot to draw the star. There's actually one here. Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to draw it. My this way. I'm so terribly in love. That you had no idea. I thought this was Rings of Saturn for a second. Meow, meow. Freehanding stars is so hard! Grr! Beep, beep. Yep, 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 yep. Now we have 2 zips. Bam, bam, bam. This is relaxing. What is that emote? Turbo. That's going the wrong way. Na na na. So many stripes. I think it's looking cute. Cute. We have to fill this negative space, so I'm making the bows go up. Negative space! I think negative space is more of a... It's more of a harder concept to learn when drawing. Like, it's not something anyone should worry about when they're trying to learn how to draw, but it's just like one of those tools that you can use in your own art. Bam, 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 bam. Like this one has a lot of negative space. Like this here. This is like purposeful negative space, purposeful negative space. It's to like cut up a drawing. Use the space to not draw in to make it look better. But sometimes negative space can be bad. Like all of this space here is just not appealing to me, so I'm covering it up with more bows. The bows. Bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-da-dum. I think limbs are a really useful way of utilizing negative space. I guess it... Like when you're trying to think of a pose, you have your head. You can't do anything with that. You just have the head. But you can add style to it if you have an arm coming in here. And now you have this triangle of space, and it actually translates well in the end. And then if you're trying to figure out what to do with the other arm, you can just be like, maybe holding a drink. There's a drink. I just like having the bodies move a lot too, so like instead of just like standing there. And now you have a pose that's very beach-like. Grabbing a drink out of the cooler. Now we have this little negative space. And this one, and this one. It just translates and looks nice. It just makes your drawings look nice. The juice. I would say if you want to do dynamic poses, don't be afraid to break rules. Obviously, no one can do the pose that I've drawn right here. There's like the one pose that everyone always complains about is when people want to draw like the booba and also the ass. Like this is a pose that a lot of like I guess like art elitists tell you not to draw, but if you really want to draw that, you can. It's dynamic. It's dynamic. You can draw that if you want to. Like, there's no rule. People are still gonna see a normal-ass person. You won't break rules if you don't know them. True. Rules are meant to be broken. Bada boom. Poses and perspective is a hard thing to nail. Yeah. Foreshortening is hard to learn. I still have issues with foreshortening. I think it's just always gonna be tough. All I know is limb get bigger when it's coming forward, limb gets smaller if it come back. I think one pose I've always tried to nail when I was learning to draw is like the from the camera looking up. So like this one. Like this one has always been a hard pose to do, but like you can get away with mess ups with dynamic like perspectives like that. You can get away with some faults in anatomy. You can get away with it. Ooh. Bam 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 bam. AJ Lemonade, thanks for giving Flamed Wolf a sub. A pose that I don't, like a perspective I don't enjoy drawing is top down because you barely get to draw anything. Like, the fun part about drawing characters is getting to draw every little part of them. So when you draw from the top looking down, you just draw a big head and then it's just barely anything. Like that's, you just don't get to draw anything. I feel like the only reason you'd need to know how to draw bodies like that if you were making comics. Static is on in my head, my head. I feel like I'm drawing Sonic characters with these gloves. La 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 la. Bam bam. I don't feel like drawing hands right now. Which thumb. Oh, it's on this side. I just draw a sketch of the hand. Hands dies of cringe. Freak hands. That's a sketch. I'm supposed to be holding a flag. Like a ready, set, go flag. Why do we get blessed with such a complex bit of bones? True. To be fair though, this art style lets me draw hands like really easily. That's not a hand. Because this isn't how hands actually look, but you know that that's a hand. So with this art style, I don't really need to worry about hands. I just like the sharp corners and stuff. Down, 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 na 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 na. Bow. Dum ba-dum, bow, 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 bow. Oops. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Old Bad Omens. Don't they sound so much different now? This is old Bad Omens. This is before that bodycore arc. This is when they tried to sound like Bring Me the Horizon. No left leg thigh high? Yeah, there's only one on this outfit. There's only one thigh high on this outfit. Oops. Single thigh high hits different? True. It feels like more like a purposeful occasion. I think having two thigh highs is very casual. But since this outfit is very like themed to an occasion. Kind of sounds like Breaking Benjamin. Good song. Banger. As an OCD haver, I struggle with asymmetry in outfit craft. Does it help knowing that it's purposeful asymmetry though? I've always been a fan of asymmetry. Right from my very first VTuber design, this complete asymmetry. What if I was down that road? But what if I was? All I see is Crimson K. So I justify in the lover of confidence. I know the place where haunted memories faded, but it's jaded. This face is so menacing. We go from the really cute, like, cute face, menacing face. Bam, 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 bam. Smug looking face. So glad I already ate. Hey? What happens if you didn't already eat? Fry the eggs in the bacon fat too. Mmm. This is nice. Bam, 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 bam. Nice art. Thank you! Thank you! Thanks for liking my art. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, ba, ba. Base chatter? True. Every chatter is based. There we go. Yeah. I don't wear green. I guess I'll use Frug's green. Little Frug. The other green. I'm a lich! Not a succubus. Is my face dead? Oh, my face was dead. Oops. I didn't realize. I'm reanimated! Oh, why is my PC lagging? Quick save! There you go. Ba-dum, 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 bam, bam, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bam. Dum, 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 bum, bum. Ah! Fixed. Coloring is fun? Is watching me color fun? Where did this come from? Get out of here. Get out of here. We do be getting some work done today. Bam, bam. Watching is satisfying. Coloring in the lines. I forgot a black piece. There we go. This one has like green lines on the side. I forgot to draw them. Bam, bada, bada, bam. Bada, bada, bada. Let me draw these lines on. There we go. This also has like stripes at the bottom too. Are you doing a collab with Apari? Eh? What? What do you mean? What? Panamam, Panamam. There we go. Now we need a white color that isn't white. What did I use before? Have I ever drawn myself wearing white? Oh, that's white, I guess. Use this color that I've done. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-da bum bum. Mano, mano, mano. Oh, making merch with a parry. I don't know. I don't know. I thought you were talking like about a VTuber. Oh, I forgot a zip. Part of the zip. I'm like, who's a parry? Oh, with the black. Oh, frick. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I think coloring is the most therapeutic part about drawing. Definitely is the coloring. I don't like this white color that I'm using, so I'm gonna change it once I've finished putting the layer in. Pop, pop, pop. Let's see. Maybe a blue. Oh yeah, this color looks good. I like this one way more. This green toned white. Very green outfit, so.
Vivard for Viva, Vivard for Viva, Vivard for Viva.
The Biggin! Thank you for the 42 months! Thank you! Thank you! I like when he goes in this song. Unless it's in the other song. Bop, 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 bop. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Artist? Wait, of the song? Glorp, glorp. I know what's meant for me. Oh, I forgot my wings. I just realized I don't have any wings. Eh? Let me put them in the sketch. I can fill this space with wings right here. Wings! There we go. I always forget my wings too. now it looks better with the wings. I knew something was missing. Naruhodo ne. I always forget that they exist, but there's wings here, wings there. They're all over the place. Yeah, they're on all my drawings. Thank goodness for layers, yeah. The wingless and maidenless. Why did you have to call me out like that? I like you can instantly tell that this is motionless and wet because Chris Motionless's voice is like extremely unique. Like he's the only one that sounds like this. Okay, I'm opening them.
The 3 hardest things to say in English are, I was wrong and I'm sorry, I love you, and Worcestershire.
And Worcestershire. Thank you, Onyx, for the 500 beans. And Worcestershire. I think this is it's gonna end up looking good in the end when I have all the colors together. I think it is gonna end up looking nice. I already like how it looks and it's not even close to being finished, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Well, I think I'm gonna take a break from drawing now. And we can play a game! I think I'm finished drawing for today and we're gonna jump into a game. But first I need to take another break and refill my tea again, and then we can watch the Outer Wild documentary and get into the DLC. See you! Ooh, yeah, it's all coming together. The drawing's coming together. It's looking nice and cute. We got a lot done today. I've got to be right back though. I'm gonna refill my tea, stretch my hand again, and then when I come back, we can do Outer Wild stuff. La, 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 la. Tea break, yeah! I wanna refill my tea. So... I'll be right back. Be happy! Be happy! Duh! Duh! Welcome back. Thank you. Let me get the capture ready real quick. I'm out of breath. I ran. People ran. TV time! Yeah, TV time! I wonder if I can get a snack. Let me get the capture ready. And then we can watch TV and I'll install the I'll install the DLC. I don't know how long it's gonna take to install, so let me take a look real quick. Bear with me in it. Bear with me in it. Outer Wilds. Guides? I don't need guides. I'm smart. What's it called? Is it the Echoes of the Eye? Is that what the DLC is? Echoes of the Eye? Okay, let me start installing this. The other side. Bam, bam, bam. How's everyone's Tuesday going, in it? How's your Tuesday going? I'm just buying the game right now. Well, so far. Yippee! My mic... The wind blows into my mic. I hope that's not annoying. Hope that's not annoying. I could hear it on my vods. I could hear it on my vods though. Okay, I got the game. I got it. Now I install. You're probably hyper focusing on it? Probably. Probably. How do I install... Wait, Outer Wilds, it says play. Is it already installed? Did it already install? I'm confusion. I don't know if I have it already. Probably installed? Okay. Naruhodo ne. Naruhodo ne. Some DLC is basically just buying a key to a lock. Oh, so you buy the whole game and then to unlock the DLC you just purchase it and it's already in the game, like installed. I see! I see! Ba, 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 ba. Outer Wilds. The making of Outer Wilds. Yippee! We get to watch it! Ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. The window capture. Buh. All right. Yosh. What does the L stand for in DLC? I don't really know. Is it downloadable content? Is that what it means? Wait. What does DLC even mean? Downloadable content. I thought download was one word. Eh? Eh? It's weird. That is weird. Why is it not just called DC? DLC does sound better than DC. Renee, thank you for giving Mecha XP a sub. Arigato. I'm just checking if my VOD finished processing. It did! I can upload the other 2 VODs. And now all the VODs from the last week will be posted to YouTube. Wait, it finished! I'm publishing those right now. Nice! That took a while though. To process a whole 8-hour VOD, it takes like almost 24 hours. That's crazy. I guess I'll leave the one... When I finish streaming, I'll just insta export to YouTube and just leave it until it's finally uploaded. And I'll just stay on top of it every day. I'll just export to YouTube every day. So all the VODs from the last week are now on YouTube and public. Yippee! Yippee! La 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 la. Let me close my art program. There we go. There we go. Alright. Are you ready to people sit? And watch? Oh, let me change this. There we go. Much better. I can also take the ribbon, like the ribbon thing off on this outfit, so it's a bit... I actually like this, because it's quite hot in here, and this is a bit more breezy. Yeah! Okay. I've taken the stream from Frug. Frug's about to take over when we play the DLC of Outer Wilds. It's Frug's turn to stream. Let's watch. Can you hear it?
Hello there, traveler. Please, come, sit down. Rest your weary legs.
My
Grab a
weary
marshmallow.
legs.
I've got a story to tell.
Today we take a look at the design of Outer Wilds, an award-winning critical hit which has been slowly building a cult following since its release in May of 2019.
A cult following.
This is really a game that's best played without knowing anything about it. So at a certain point, we're going to hit pause.
That's how I played
those of you who have yet to experience Outer Wilds an opportunity
Sadly, due to
get
time
off.
zones,
But
I
before we
wasn't
get to that
able to watch
stage,
you
it's
finish
probably
Outer Wilds.
What?
However, I was happy when I found out there was DLC. Looking forward to watching you play it.
Yeah,
Also, I am also a metalhead and your music playlist is very based.
Thank you.
Love your...
Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Yeah. If you do want to watch the streams that you missed, they are on YouTube right now as we speak.
about time we talked about the unique origins of this game.
Outer Wilds was designed by a small studio in Los Angeles called Mobius Digital Games, but years before, it started out as a student project. Alex Beecham was completing his master's thesis at the University of Southern California. His thesis project would be a game that attempted to break new design ground.
Well, look at the alien that you could have been.
From some old student
We
prototypes.
went from alien to just cute astronaut alien.
We wanted to make a game where you're exploring a world as it changes over time in like really dramatic ways, just to get away from the
Alex
idea that game
Beecham.
environments are these static things. things. It works well with space exploration, of course. I wanted to make something where you fly a spaceship around,
Concept art.
and to get to that feeling of it's super, it's dangerous. You really shouldn't be in space. Really
From
wanted to do
long
Newtonian
arms,
flight
demonic
mechanics, where you're like
beings
just drifting
to
with your ship, and the planets
the
are hurtling
cute
around the
four
sun.
eyes.
And then the other part of the really core part of the thesis was the idea that make a game where the only reason for players to explore is to sort of satiate their own curiosity.
Yeah.
It is inspired by this part in The Wind Waker where there's this like photographer and he has an
Curiosity.
art gallery. And you can talk to him about the paintings
The
he's
game
put up on
really
the wall,
doesn't
and they're
tell
all
you
taken,
what to
They're all
do.
actual photos taken from real locations in the game. And it's cool because you see a photo and you're like, wow, I wonder what this weird statue is. And he will like tell you where he took the photo. And so if you're curious, you can go check it out. But the game isn't telling you to do that. Outer Wilds in some ways was a response to Skyward Sword because I'm a huge Zelda fan, and Skyward Sword is emblematic of just all of the things that I just pain me to see the Zelda series doing. And it goes with the space exploration theme, where we wanted to make
Pains?
a space exploration game where the reason you're exploring space is to learn about the world and to gain knowledge and not like to conquer
Knowledge.
planets. Our
Indeed.
ideal version of real world space exploration, more in the vein of 2001
Indeed.
Apollo 13. The things we learned at USC
My brain has
was, like,
grown.
the value of playtesting. The fact that no matter what you do, you're going to put it in front of somebody and it's going to break immediately. I went there along with Lowen Berneau, who was the other designer on Outer Wilds. We were in the same class
beef
together.
footage.
Our favorite classes, I know, for us were the ones that kind of let you do it, like you do a project like thesis prep, you kind of go off and do something maybe on a prompt, but then you all get together and you sort of talk about and critique each other's projects. We had a class at the USC.
I think he said
the
he was
Masters Interactive Media
inspired by
Masters
Majora's
program.
Mask.
It was called World Building. I don't even remember what the assignment prompt. We just had to like build a thing, build a world or whatever.
I
it's just like, I wonder if
thought that said Fath. Fath. Just says
I can
Earth.
like make a spaceship that flies in Unity.
Earth.
Was sort of, and I got it working. It's just like a little like physics box. You walk inside of it and walk around, go to a cockpit,
Farce.
and like lift off and fly around, just like a terrain height map. What would spherical planets like Mario Galaxy style, but maybe a bit bigger in first person be like? And I made a planet that was bombarded by meteors and
Farce.
broke apart, and a bunch of asteroids with mushrooms on them, and a lighthouse in the fog with these big anglerfish. And then in the thesis prep, we had this
Anglerfish.
prompt called do something with the uncertainty principle. And that led to this prototype of there's the cabin and all these trees, and they would move when you looked away and just sort of shift around. And then there was this other project where you flew a bunch of these little model rockets and then had to get into a big rocket. And the idea was that once you've played, even though it's all virtual, once you've played with like the small version of it, the real version feels dangerous. And so that was like just a
Yeah.
one-off thing. There was one where you threw a probe and had a video. So just like all these different ideas that sort of just got duct taped together.
He's
and then
really
the final
smart.
one I think that really mattered was
Was
this is
Fath all
the point of this
along.
class was to sort of figure out what we wanted to do with our thesis. And I just pretty much couldn't let that spaceship from the previous class go, even though it was sort of like silly. It's just
What
like
is that
we're supposed to be
emote?
doing stuff that like kind of pushes the medium or whatever.
Fruit
And it's like, I
pondering
just wanna play with the
eternity of
spaceship.
universe.
But one of my colleagues, Simon
What
Wiscombe,
the-
was like, you should make an emotional prototype. Because I was struggling with sort of like, what is this going to be? And so instead
It
of doing
was
all this mechanical
definitely
stuff, I made this
emotional.
quick prototype where you roast a marshmallow over a fire, and then you're on a little planet and the sun explodes. And you just sort of sit there, and it's like a fireworks show. It's like very rough, but it was still like kind of pretty. And then, all the planets went out one by one, and then finally it hits you. At the end of thesis, we had the solar system. We had the planets conceptually as they are now. Some of them changed somewhat, but that's more or less the version that was at IGF in 2015.
And the award for excellence in design goes to Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds. That guy sounded Canadian. Outer Wilds.
So when we started Outer Wilds, we just wanted to make something where the only point of exploring was to learn more about the world, and there would be no objectives, there would be no...
I just want to say how funny it is seeing game devs come onto stage to accept an award, because I feel like everyone who works in like the game making industry or the game dev industry are just all like less extroverted than other people's. Like they all look really uncomfortable on stage in front of everyone, but like I'm saying that because I would be the same. I would just
missions,
stand
and
there.
we
I
just
don't know
weren't
how
sure
to
people would be
stand.
into
How would
it.
you stand?
So thank you for being curious to explore this janky world we created. And a big thanks to the USC Games program, the Laguna College of Art and Design, and Atlantic University College. Clearly could not have done it without any of them.
And power
I
stands.
remember sitting at GDC because I was at GDC at IGF
Just
that year.
put your arms
and
out.
I like saw Outer Wilds winning the Excellent in Design award, and I was just like, this game doesn't look very good. I'm like, what's up with this weird student project winning all these awards? I could make better art than that. And so then when I heard about the job, I was like, I could make better.
Mochi! Wait, Mochi! Thank you for the raid! Mochi, 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 mochi. What were you doing today? I saw you just chatting earlier. I didn't know if you got up to anything else. Was it a yappa stream? Were you yapping? I hope you have a nice day. Thank you so much for the raid. We're gonna hang out soon. I'm gonna grab you, and we're gonna do something. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna do something.
Peepo
She's
clap
saying
yes
karaoke.
fruit, Peepo clap yes fruit, Peepo clap yes fruit, Peepo clap yes fruit.
Oh my God,
Peepo
if
clap
you
yes fruit,
haven't
Peepo
yet,
clap yes
Chad,
fruit, Peepo clap yes
you
fruit.
have to go see Mochi's new cover, Oblivion. It's so heckin' good. I like it way more than the original. I think she did an awesome job on that, even though she was zooted out of her mind. And she also did the video herself. You should check it out. Oblivion, yay! Congratulations on 100k, by the way. I saw in your description that you were planning another song for 100k and you weren't expecting to get it so soon. But Oblivion is still a progress song though to release at the same time. But yeah, I'm glad everything's going well for you so far. It's been 3 whole weeks already that you've been in Be Children. It feels like forever. It doesn't feel like time has flown that fast, but it also at the same time feels like forever. But see you on a dark night. Oh yeah, today I just finished drawing. I did some art streamage. And now we're watching the making of Outer Wilds documentary because I completed it. I played it all last week. I played Outer Wilds. I did a completely blind, no spoilers playthrough, and I finished it all the way at the end. And today we're watching the making of Outer Wilds, and we're gonna play the DLC after this. So it's DLC time. I also figured out how to upload all of my VODs to YouTube in an efficient, efficient manner, HD. So finally I can have all my VODs documented on my YouTube again without having to do it myself painstakingly. I can just use Twitch servers. It's very easy for me now. YouTube! So yeah, if you missed my Outer Wilds playthrough from start to beginning, it's all on YouTube now.
I'll play the alpha build that's free on the internet, and then it was 4 in the morning, and I was trying to get to the center of Dark Bramble, and I was like, okay, I have to work on this game. And then 2 weeks later, I moved here and worked on it.
Whoa.
All right, the 2015 Seamus McNally Grand Prize goes to...
We actually
Outer
just
Wilds.
started it. We're only 6 minutes into this documentary.
Thank you so much. This is insane, and I'm just tremendously grateful that for the team and for all of their hard work, all of our crazy players and people who traded stories on the internet. Thank you for exploring and just everything. Thank you.
Is there spoilers in the documentary? Yes, there is spoilers in this documentary.
Usually a story like this would end when somebody won an award, but the timeline of Outer Wilds doesn't exactly follow a straight path. Winning the IGF did change everything for Alex.
If you've
Suddenly
never
he found
played,
himself
yes,
at the
there's
helm of a
spoilers
game
in
that
this.
a bunch of people wanted to fund and publish. But we're getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, so let's rewind.
After he'd left school, Alex went to work on Project Spark in Seattle, but had returned to LA to work at a new studio founded by his former classmate Loan and a surprising benefactor.
No
Actor and
DLC
producer
spoilers?
Masaoka was interested in starting
Yeah,
a
I know
video
nothing
game
about the
studio.
DLC.
Before his breakthrough role
I'm
in
gonna go in
Heroes,
that one
he had
blind
worked
today
at
too.
ILM, creating visual effects for movies, including the Star Wars prequels.
What?
He had approached the head of the department at USC about hiring one of their students. Loan was recommended, and the two founded Mobius.
I think he's always been, a very creative person, and video games were always a big part of his life. I know he was a huge World of Warcraft player. Like, he cares very much about the team itself and our work culture and the way we collaborate and that sort of stuff. So it's been really great.
In the early days, Mobius worked on mobile games like Terra Chroma and Beacon 38, and after a few months in Seattle, Alex moved back to join the team. His side project, Outer Wilds, wasn't part of the Mobius portfolio, but after his success at IGF, it had made sense for the entire team to focus on it. Alex signed a deal with Massey to bring it in-house. They hired Wesley as art director and attempted to secure more funding by being the first game to launch a FIG campaign. The original idea was to give them an extra year to polish this version of the game and to get it out the door. But this loop didn't exactly go according to plan.
Tunic? I've never heard of that before.
They were approached by Annapurna about publishing the game, but Annapurna didn't want a flipped student project. They wanted the best possible version of Outer Wilds. So after a year of work, most of the art had to be redone. But this extra time also allowed much of the more interesting elements of story and world building to be added to the game.
I've never heard of it.
Early on, there was the idea for the structure of the game was that we're going to have these 4 major secret locations. They were each going to answer a major question about the world that we were going to try to get players curious about, and then everything else in the world was going to point to those. And each curiosity, I think, was going to have about 3 sort of connecting clues. The idea was the clues would point to each other and also point to the curiosity and have the clues. And that structure's like sort of still there, but we added a bunch of other like clues pointing to clues, it got more complicated.
Who plays the banjo? I forgot. It was Reinbeck.
Friends, we've reached a fork in the road. If you have yet to play Outer Wilds, then this is your opportunity to get off.
Hit subscribe, smash that like button, close your browser, and boot up your favorite video game machine. We're going to try and skirt around solutions and some of those bigger reveals, but as a general rule, we're entering the spoiler dimension here. So you've been warned.
Spoiler dimension warning, spoiler warning.
Let's meet the planets.
Yeah!
I do remember met them already. It was early in thesis year. I wish I had a picture of it, but I just remember like there was a whiteboard, and I just like started drawing just ideas on the whiteboard and then just circling like 5 or 6 of them. And one was the Hourglass Twins. One was just like a bunch of thorns stuck together. And Brittle Hollow was sort of from that world building assignment, like meteors hitting a planet that breaks apart. One was a gas giant, but just like conceptually, not like the way it is in the game. Oh, and then a comet, just because we're like, elliptical orbits are cool.
Like a gas
cool on the map. Let's throw
giant.
A comet in. Maybe if it gets near the sun, we can do something with heat.
The joke we always
My
make
favorite
about
planet
Outer
is
Wilds
Faf.
it's the game you're not supposed to make, because like the way you do nice lighting in games is
my
by static objects that don't move. Everything in Outer Wilds is always moving. The way you like make games is on a grid in Maya. Everything in Outer Wilds is on a sphere. Any
new DLC dropping with Planet
out of game
Faf.
development, we just kind of had to throw
I'm
away
a
and figure it out.
Fathian.
And so each
The
planet
true
had like
gas
its own
planet.
weird problems to solve, where it's like, we think we figured out how to make the terrain on Timber Hearth, and you go to the Hourglass Twins and it just doesn't work at all.
When Wesley applied for the job at Mobius, he had a few things going for him. He had worked on a number of large projects, including EverQuest, Microsoft Flight, and HoloLens. But before he worked in game development, Wesley spent his youth growing up in the Santa Cruz Mountains on a campground surrounded by redwoods. So when it came to creating striking visuals for each of the planets, he knew exactly where to pull inspiration from.
Early on, we decided to
look at that tiny little studio.
Timber Hearth is a combination
tiny little studio
of
made
Yellowstone and Sequoia
one of
National
the
Park.
greatest
And a little
games
bit of
ever
Mount Rainier
made.
too, because on the surface you kind of have like the alpine trees. Brittle Hollow, we looked at like Greenland and Iceland, like the basalt rock stuff, which at the time there was like no games that did that, and then every game that's come out in the last 10 years has had that environment in it. Giant's Deep is probably the least based on an actual park. It's sort of loosely inspired by like the Santa Cruz like beach cliffs where I grew up.
And then our friend Dark Bramble.
It's your friendly neighborhood plant.
The stage was set. Mobius had established its solar system. 6 unique worlds locked in a celestial fire circle the player would dance again and again. Each of these worlds was designed to be unique, and so each of them was a unique design
all
challenge.
are unique.
The clock is ticking here, folks, but I still think we have enough time to take a trip around the solar system.
The first one we did after the Fig campaign was Timberhearth. We worked on the village, which shouldn't have been the first thing that we did because it's one of the most complex areas in the game. I think we remade the village about 6 times throughout development. The village was sort of like we would keep coming back around to it every time we would improve the art style. It's like, all right, how can we make the village better again? We need to like fix all these things.
Come to Dark Bramble Pack, we have
that people weren't finding the right tutorials.
Were you
there
the
were a lot of problems with that version of the village, but people also just weren't excited to go into space because everyone they were talking to was like, why would you do that? Why would you go explore the cosmos? Really early on,
why not
they
though?
were like kind of antagonistic about the idea of going into space.
Who doesn't?
It was like, okay,
literally every human on the planet just wonders.
And everyone else is like, don't do
wondering
it. Like,
what is out there.
And so Kelsey and I talked, and it was,
what do you mean? Why would
came
you
up with the
do
idea
that?
of,
Why
okay,
not?
You're the newest astronaut in the space program. Your village has a space program. People actually want to do this stuff. It's a bit quirky, but we're going to get you excited about space by having everyone else on some level be excited about space.
The last version of the writing for Hornfels, who is he's the person who gives you the launch code, and he's also the only mandatory conversation in the entire game. And you know, initially we're trying things like giving the player the option to ask what their mission was or where to go next, and then he would go like, yeah, it's up to you. And what we ended up with instead was we reversed it. You as a player, what do you want to do next? That ended up really working, like surprisingly well. And because, you know, it's a selection, we gave them a few ideas too, right? It's like if they didn't know what to do, we still gave like, yeah, there are some things you could be interested in.
Giant's Deep.
Giant's Deep was originally just going to be a gas giant. It wasn't going to have an ocean. Whoa. But we wanted there to be islands like floating in the sky.
Look at old Giant's
we were like,
Deep.
how are we going to get islands? Like, why? Like, how are we going to get that to work physics-wise? Also, like, just conceptually. And we're like, well, maybe there are 2 layers of fluids of different densities. It's like, well, one could just be water. Oh, it's an ocean planet. And then we're going to toss them up with tornadoes because we can do that.
Do they fall back down that way?
My favorite planet is Giant's Deep, just because I love storms. Like I was really into tornado movies when I was a kid and that kind of stuff. So getting to make these giant tornadoes was a lot of fun.
Tornadoes are terrifying.
We have the fluid system, which is like pretty simple, but it's a student project. You just sort of take the things you have and just reuse them over and over again. And so we use the fluid system for the geysers, for the sand funnel on Hourglass Twins, for the water on Giant's Deep, for the tornadoes on Giant's Deep. It's just us reusing like the same idea. We're just gonna like take a force and fling something. To sort of lean into the idea that it's just all these pieces moving around and you're just caught in the storm.
Yeah, Dark Bramble is sort of a weird case.
What? You went to Giant's Deep
there were
first?
very different. The biggest challenge was just the
yeah,
scale
particularly.
of Dark
I went to the twins first. I went to the Ember twin first.
So you can't tell, but those environments.
So I know what you mean. Like I know how you feel because I feel the same about that planet.
It was largely motivated that we wanted at least one of the planets to be a 0G environment. And obviously there was something very large that we had to hide inside Dark Bramble. The planets in the game are like not that big. And we just embrace the idea of these sort of dimensional pockets that you fly through because it works really well with the lights.
Dark Bramble has ice around it. It's like, all right, easy, just make some ice. Well, it needs to look specifically like Dark Bramble ice, so when you see it on a different planet, you'd be like, hey, that's some stuff from Dark Bramble. I can't just make it look like ice because I used the ice-looking ice over here on like on the Comet or on Brittle Hollow or stuff like that. So it's like, okay, how can I make this ice still look like ice, but look different from this other ice?
The Hourglass Twins.
A binary planet seemed cool, and just the idea that something could transfer from one to the other over, because we're just looking for ways that we can change things over time, ideally in a way that is like easy for us.
Do you think if the sun didn't, do that thing, do you think 12 hours, it takes like 22 minutes for all the sand on this planet to go on this planet. Do you think once that has happened, it goes back the other way and fills it? Because when you start, this is complete, like it's not pouring onto this planet. You think it's just constantly going back and forth over 24 hours? Oh, chat tells you it does. Oh, I forgot!
I remember originally it was like, it could be like water flowing between the two.
Chat tells you it does.
And then sand just couldn't resist the idea that of you getting closed into these space, just knowing you're like, oh my god, I'm trapped and I'm going to die a horrible death, just is too good to pass up. In the final release, the tech and the art teams did some really cool stuff to make it look more complicated than a sphere getting bigger and a sphere getting smaller, but that's
They need to make an IRL hourglass.
We figured out how to make the terrain on Timber
Model
Hearth.
after the hourglass twins. You know what that reminds me of? You know the water, like the floating water fountains that people are getting now? It's kind of like trendy right now. And it's like a water fountain where the water is like, it looks like it's floating up in bubbles. Do you know what I mean? And it looks like anti-gravity. Well, I wonder if you could do that with sand.
And so we had to come up with a different strategy there. And so each planet had that. And for the Hourglass Twins, it was that it's full of caves.
Let me see if I can find it.
As I mentioned before, you have two different curvatures at the different heights of a planet. And for the Ember Twin, you have caves that slope from one of those to the other. So not only do you have two different curvatures, but you have a ramp that has to match one curvature at the top of the ramp and a different curvature at the bottom of the ramp. And then, you got to put all the props in there and make it feel good to move on.
It basically looks like a anti-gravity water fountain.
We didn't have it in the
I don't know if you can do that with sand, though.
It melting. And then Lowen was the one who did the first pass on it. And then at some point, I went and did a pass on the surface and came up with the idea, because the comet wasn't that fun to navigate just moving around on it, because there's not that much there.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, what if the ice, if you can just like slide on the ice? Like, is that too goofy? Like, is that tonally dissonant with what you learn in the comet?
You can. Are we doing Brittle Hollow? Brittle Hollow.
The hardest planet we often referred to as the final boss for the art team was Brittle Hollow, because it's the biggest planet because it has both an outside and an inside surface. It's one of the biggest planets just in terms of diameter, and then it's one of the most complex in terms of level design and pathing and all these different things that need to go there, like 2 giant Nomai cities. It was like the hardest for every discipline of the game: design, tech, art. Like, for everyone, it was the final boss.
Brittle Hollow was originally had a molten core.
He said it's the final boss. This is the first planet I fully beat.
There was no black hole.
I just went to the hardest one
I believe
first.
The pieces, like when they got hit, they were going to get jettisoned
away
from the planet.
Brittle Hollow first.
At some point, it's just like, this doesn't actually make any sense. Like, why are they drifting away from gravity? Like, okay, can we make them fall in? How would we, like, where are they going to go? There's a black hole and it spits them out over here. I remember prototyping a version of that and then like changing my mind.
Final boss
like,
for the design
this is
team,
too much.
yeah.
It's like too crazy and weird.
There's a lot going on this planet.
Because like the black hole's all dark. Let's just like go back to the molten core and we'll add geysers that like from the core that heat water, and the geysers shoot these pieces of the crust off into space. And then at some point it was just like, nope, the black hole thing was cool. Let's go back to that.
Yeah,
and then weirdly the geysers ended up on Timber Hearth, and the idea of pieces getting thrown into space ended up on Giant's Deep.
Oh yeah.
It was like hard to tune the pieces falling at the right time because it's a simulation. They have hit points and they get hit by meteors and they fall, and it's not scripted in the sense of like it happens in a specific pattern. It took a long time for design to like lock it, and then art had to go in and just fill it out. And there's just so many rocks on that planet, just thousands. I didn't
realize
and we put all those
lava
there by
moon
hand.
changed
It's not
shape.
like procedural. So we make sure that you can see in the right places and that it feels good to walk on and all of that. And then with that planet, you also have to make sure that like in between the crevices,
I just got PTSD
you can't fall
from
through
the
in
OST.
some places, but you can fall through in others where you're supposed to. Pretty much any challenge that you can have.
I literally thought the sun was starting to explode. I'm not even playing the game.
You have curved surfaces with
I'm not even playing the
curvature
game.
based on where you are on the planet, which is not something that a lot of games have to deal with.
It was supposed to be a bit overwhelming at first, right? Because you arrive in a city and it adds to the whole feeling of wonder when you arrive in a new place and it's like, oh my god, there's so much. Each district has like one main piece of content. The first thing you would find when entering the district. Like another one of the districts,
My
you
heart
arrive and
stopped
there's a
for
big
a second.
waterfall that sort of like frames 3 wide, we call them Nomai whiteboards, but there's only one of them
Someone had a bad landing.
has text on it, so you're like, okay, I probably need to find the other 2 somewhere, right? So the first thing players see or the first thing player experience should give them a question, and then like the natural impulse is like if the player has a question in their mind, hopefully by then they go, okay, let me answer that question.
What is the Pavlovian response? Whoa, the white hole. Except you don't teleport there anymore, do you? I guess you do. You get thrown out the white hole and then you can fly it towards the station. That's right. I never looked back, I guess, when I got out the black hole. That makes sense. They just time looped in the freaking documentary!
Mobius had made an entire solar system for the player to explore, but this solar system didn't have any explicit objectives, mission markers, or fast travel. So how did they let the player know where to go? And more importantly, how did they let players know when they had accidentally found something important?
We didn't want players to go look behind every tree and every rock and in every nook and cranny. So
was that the ship log
what
update?
he made sure of was that detail would always only be where content was. So like if you look at Timberhearth, you have like vast expanse of grass on the surface, and it's just grass.
I think that's a good detail, like the minimalist detail, like on purpose.
Have incredible visual density of detail.
It was like a challenge of like trying to stick as close to the gray box as possible.
So like it makes sense because like everything you do has a purpose then. You're not constantly looking for something to do. You just know that each POI you have something to do. It makes sense.
Possible. Because like every time it's like,
you don't feel like you're wasting time considering you don't have any time to lose.
And then like the designers to look at it and be like, oh, like actually there's like this very specific like viewpoint. You need to be able to see this clue that's like across this chasm. So if you put too much stuff though, you block the view, and it's like, oh god.
Lighting as well sometimes, just like keep everything relatively dark or like same tones, and then put a bright blue or something light there, and it's like immediately you notice that. Audio as well, like there's the traveling music when you're traveling around, and then there's music when you're in places with content. So like if you enter a Nomai Rune, suddenly piano starts coming in and you hear the music coming in, and so it's all this little subtle clue. If you don't have that instinct, there's something here, there's not something here. Because of the way we structured the game, it is very easy to hide things. We wanted certain paths to be the first path you use, just from a narrative perspective. It was a nicer way to find that place. But then we wanted quick shortcuts to get to back to these places. And we're all worried about how would we hide these, and like had all these, and it's like no, it's because we trained the players to not look behind any nook and cranny.
Yeah,
we learned a lot of.
I was wondering actually about this shortcut right into the Sunless City. It's like I was thinking, how come when you play this game, you'll never find this shortcut if you've never been to the Sunless City, but you find it after you've been there, and you know to use it after that too. But it's like, I don't know if anyone has actually ever found the Sunless City shortcut before they found the Sunless City passage that the game wants you to go into. I think that's like so smart, because like what he just said, it's like they train you not to look in these intricate places because you know only to go to the POIs with the detail.
Things in relationship to a player, the way people perceive things, and the way players naturally go about it. Some of it was frustrating, like the natural impulse to see text as lore was definitely something we had to fight against. The natural impulse that most players have to need a goal. Hopefully more and more games do away with that, and so I'm hoping that slowly it'll be easier actually to do the sort of things we did in Outer Wilds as people get more like
I do wonder if they're working on a project right now.
Set their own goals and get a bit more proactive in trying to read things as a way to progress.
Outer Wilds is such a complex design challenge that it's easy to forget the technical complexity of the project. While Alex and Loan led the design team, the game's engineering was led by another duo, technical artist Logan Verhoef had graduated CS Games at US Santa Cruz and was a year behind Alex and Lohan at USC, while software engineer Jeffrey Yu had graduated USC as an aerospace engineer with a minor in computer science.
Aerospace engineer?
Is writing shaders that run on the GPUs. So like, as well as part of setting up particle systems and setting up lighting and that sort of thing. So
Gigabrain!
I did a bunch of math that makes the singularities look like they do. I did a bunch of math that made our lighting work the way it does. A lot of tools work. Half the gameplay code.
I just had the right people on the project.
It's just the two of us doing all the code, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Timber Hearth. This is what it actually looks like in our scene. Here's like the moon over here.
So how do you like work on this, considering it's like a sphere? Like how do you get in? And
I mean, if you just learn how to sort of work like that. So we're actually looking straight up right now, but you just because flying around still works the same.
Right.
You just learn to sort of work in this weird way. Sometimes people like work like this or something or that. Anytime I'm working on the underside of a planet, I have to do this sort of kick flip here. And now right and left is reversed.
Oh no.
But I remember that I'm in this mode, so I'm just automatically like, okay.
Each planet is
that guy is
rigid
so
body, like
smart.
a physically simulated object moving through space affected by forces.
It's so trippy.
And so is everything else, like everything in the game is. You know, if we were a different game, we could get away with saying like, you know what, we'll just fudge it. We'll just like, fake it when you're on this planet and it'll look right. But because Outer Wilds is a game about simulation and about truth in systems, that was top of my list for things I didn't want to do, was fake.
Oh, Space Panda! His shirt is so cute. It's so cute.
That is one of those things where we try to just like tighten it. We reduce the number of colliders on the planet. We reduce the complexity of them while still having it be a surface you can walk around on. So like if this coffee cup were a physics object, the rendering mesh has all this detail and curvature and all this in it. Physics could probably just be like a 8-sided cylinder, and that's enough. You can fly around, hit the wall, bounce off, roll around.
Maybe even make it just, a 4-sided one.
Yeah, if you don't need it to roll, 4-sided, if the player's just walking into it. So going in and finding places to cut back here and trim a little bit there is good.
A lot of people wonder, like, hey, are they like faking all the caves inside planets?
Is the zero-G cave? It's literally zero-G because it's in the middle of the planet.
Yes, yeah, because you're no longer being attracted to like the sum of all the mass. Now you're there.
Jeffrey is a VTuber fan, also. Really?
And so it's all pulling on you equally in each direction.
I don't know which VTubers
so
you
this
like.
is actually physically correct.
If you leave a planet, we do a bunch of stuff to optimize it while you're not there. We switch to like a super low res version of the planet, handmade by like Lara or someone else.
Colliders.
Yeah, turn off a bunch of the collision so we aren't updating all this collision math while there's nothing there to collide with. We suspend a bunch of scripts and a bunch of objects. The issue is that if you leave your ship on a planet and you go somewhere else, it still needs to collide with
He's on
stuff.
every VTuber live on YouTube that plays
and
Outer Wilds.
for this philosophy of like the truth in the system, there's a geyser going off and you should be hitting that ship. It needs to keep hitting that ship. If the sand level's rising, it's like Captain needs something. It needs to respond to that. Right. That means
imagine
we have to keep
backseating
all
your
the
own
collision
game.
scripts running when the ship is left on a planet.
That's so
when you leave
funny.
a probe on a planet, you need to be able to take snapshots of it from across the solar system. Which means
You
all
would
the
have banned
rendering,
him
all the visuals need to be turned on.
And if you have it right next to a geyser, the geyser has to go off.
Ah! The ship! No!
The worst thing you can possibly do in that game is have the scout, yourself, and the ship all on different planets. And if you really want to go hard, I put the Nomai shuttle on a 4th. But like, don't do that. It's because we have to render at least some of what's going on. Like if you leave your ship on Brittle Hollow and a piece breaks, your ship needs to go through the black hole and get spit out the white hole.
Yeah.
If you leave it on Ash Twin, we need your ship to get sucked up by the sand funnel, even if you're halfway across. You got
I've
teleported
lost my
to
ship a
giant
few
steep or something.
times.
And that was really important to us. We tried really, really hard, and the tech team kind of.
I think my ship
worked
actually
really
did get
hard to
sucked
make
into
sure
the
we
black
didn't
hole when
lose
I
the
left
sense
it.
that this is a
before.
world that doesn't revolve around you. Because that was one of the main design pillars. It's like not a player. It's not supposed to feel like a player-centric game. The world doesn't stop simulating just because you're elsewhere, right?
At one point, we thought about making this an achievement, but then thought better of it.
Oh, no, we didn't think better of it. Annapurna got miffed at us because one of our suggested achievements was called a critical performance hit, and it was leave your ship on one planet and your probe on another and go to a third. And they were like, you cannot have an achievement be the player crashing their PlayStation or Xbox. Like, no, absolutely. Are you insane? And we're like, yes,
we're
but
purposely making people get
good
frame
point.
drops.
Yeah, it's like, don't encourage people to do this. And we're like, okay, that you're right, but not as fun.
Like everything in this world is moving, right? I guess the sun is maybe the only object that's not technically
Moving. It is too, because the way
Are you insane?
With video
yes.
games, you gotta keep the camera near the center of the world's coordinate space.
Okay.
Or you start running into floating point error, and everything starts kind of jittering, and so we have to keep the player near the mathematical origin of the world. And the way we do that in this game, a lot of games sort of like you reach a threshold and they like reload the next zone, right? But because ours, everything's moving relative to each other. What I ended up doing
I'm
back
gonna
when I
wanna
was a
try and
student
get all the
project is
achievements.
just,
I wonder
every
what
time
the
we apply a
rarest
force to the
achievement is
player,
in
we
this
just
game.
apply an opposite force to every physics object in the world that's currently simulating. And it doesn't actually really do anything to performance because we're already doing that, right? We're already applying forces to every object because everything's moving. It's just another number on top of numbers. So when you jump in Outer Wilds, technically every planet's jumping out from under you, and you're more or less not moving. So it works, and we haven't changed it.
There's some like cosmic horror about that.
The way they simulate space movement is just having the game move around the player.
I love
Really?
that because we're always like, oh yeah, and the player is not the center of the world, but technically you are. Like literally the center of the world at all times.
That is crazy to think about.
Like the best sci-fi, Outer Wilds marries the technical with the emotional, and a large part of this heavy lifting is done by the narrative and musical score. For the story, Alex turned to his lifelong collaborator, his sister Kelsey. As children, they made silly plays together and stop-motion mock-ups of the Star Wars films starring Beanie Babies. Kelsey had been writing her entire life and had often used a tangential form of note-taking which inspired the Nomai whiteboards. I was eager to talk to her about the wonderful personalization of the Nomai using these interplanetary telephone logs. But unfortunately, she doesn't live in the same state as the studio, so we did the next best thing and named our scout across the country at North Carolina.
Some of them are like literally just meeting notes.
She's in
It's
the
like, here's what we
scout
decided,
image.
and someone else is like, oh yeah, by the way, so-and-so wants to do this other thing. So having kind of a rationale behind why these things are getting written down and explained,
Tubular is
to me
a
just
secret
kind of
achievement.
added a sense of logic to what was going on.
wonder what
Yeah, a little less
tubular is.
difficult to explain things because
Wait, did I get
they're
that one?
talking
I
to
thought
each
I
other. They
saw
need,
it.
You know, everyone to understand what's going on. For how much Outer Wilds is
don't think
a
I
very
have that one.
narrative-driven game, I actually really
Tubular.
love very character-driven writing, and a lot of my writing is like that. It's very intensely about characters and about their evolutions, and I think that's kind of what the difference. I felt like that was what was going to be the difference between
Tubular
having
is
an
a
interesting
DLC
story with
achievement?
interesting characters versus the more tropey ancient alien civilization who was here before us and is smarter than we are. What essentially the player is doing is they're tracing the same journey that the Nomai took, and then eventually, spoiler alert, toward the end of the game, you're, you know, finishing that journey. And to really feel like you were connecting with the Nomai, I don't think people really connect with like a civilization as a whole. So I think it necessarily had to be very character driven, which was terrifying because you don't see these characters, and also I had very small chunk of text to work with. And most of it had to be dedicated toward quickly advancing a complex story, and then also getting across your clues. And then of course the clues work as, you know, here's what's happened, here's kind of the next piece, here's where you should go to continue chronologically in the story, and then there's like a little piece that directs usually backward of like, here's where I'd go to check out where this piece came from if you want to trace it the opposite direction chronologically. And then it usually connects into other things depending on who the characters are in that particular, because I use certain characters are attached to certain plot lines. So that when that character is present, typically that's kind of a signifier that plot line is coming into play and intersecting with this other one.
How do we communicate this idea to players in a way that is like interesting narratively? Makes sense why the Nomai would even be talking about this. It is also like, you know, telling you, you read it and you're like, okay, I get what this text is actually communicating. And we just did just so many revisions of all of this and so many play tests.
This is how you used to read text in the game.
Oh!
Except it's not
Is
like
it busted?
Oh, probably.
They were busted at one point.
You have to pull out your, no, you have to pull out your translator.
Oh my gosh, I coded this.
Opry peak, Opry
Oh, wow.
peak, fruit, what are we watching and
It does
doing
that
today?
Oh.
Opry
Yeah.
like Opry alert.
From a design perspective, a certain amount of minimalism.
I like the way
was
they
actually
ultimately
advantageous.
went with.
Like knowledge is the only rewards. So
I
you
think the
learning,
writing on the
things
wall
is
is
the
way
only
more
thing you get.
unique
You know,
than
it's
the
really hard to do
holograms.
because players see text as lore that is not necessarily actionable. We really had
It fits
to
the type of technology
set
they
the
made.
example of never having lore-only text, which also applies to other things, to have lore-only pieces of level design or part of the environment. So through design, we actually had to be pretty minimalist because we had to make sure everything was actionable and everything was pointing to the thing it helped you to do.
So originally, the ship log we knew we were going to need because we didn't want people to have to take paper notes. We originally only had the solar system view, where it's sort of the planets in a row. We added the rumor mode with the lines, the detective board, like a year before launch, because we just had some playtests. People just weren't understanding the structure of the game, like how to go about investigating. Let's just show them how we think about it, and like let's just put our design docs into the game. Pretty much is what we did. We needed ways to get people curious about things, and pointing your telescope at a distant planet and hearing a sound just seemed like a no. You know, it's like, well, yeah, of course people are going to want to go check that out. You can go to like NASA's website, and there are these recordings of like sounds from Saturn where they sort of interpret data they've recorded. And there's just we knew we wanted to have these travelers around the solar system on each planet, sort of as the trail guide or the travel guides for each planet. And it's like, okay, they each play an instrument. Wouldn't it be cool if you could just pick up the music in sort of a whimsical fashion?
Back in the very beginning stages, we were talking about having the different travelers on different planets, and then I kind of crafted the concept with Alex of having them like actually all playing the same tune, not having them play different songs. Like I was like, we should have them play together, so it's kind of grasp this approach where like no matter where you're at, like the world can be like a smaller place through music, and like you can be connected that way. Hopefully captivated that message by having them all apart, but really they're all in sync, like in a certain way through this like tune that's really like a premonition to the end of the game. Really, it was based on like thinking about sitting around a campfire and something that's simple and easy to play but memorable, so like it kind of gets caught in your head. So I mean, really the main theme is only like a couple bars long. It's about the joy of life and like the journey and like all the existential stuff that it gets involved towards the end of the game, like and it's sort of this theme that starts off like when you hear it first, like it sounds kind of happy, but over time like it becomes this melancholy and like reflective piece. So that's kind of what I was aiming for, like this bittersweet, like nostalgic campfire tune. Really, like I want it to be like when music is playing, something important is happening. It's not just kind of like it's important for it to stand out when it needs to, and when there doesn't need to be music, there shouldn't be. And especially like when you get into the desolation of space, I think it helps make it a little bit more fearful in areas where there's no music, because you really do feel like you're a little bit more alone, because all you're hearing is like your breathing and stuff. That way people notice the music and like it actually is meaningful rather than always just being around. The second thing I ever wrote was the main title. So what I did was I went back and I recorded myself playing banjo with my 7 years ago self at the very end, just because I thought it would be cool.
With the banjo.
Like literally.
You know what? I was talking about the banjo on stream, and I'm pretty sure Google heard me because it started recommending me banjo metal, and I didn't even know it existed.
wrapped the game up like when you first play it. Like it's like me playing at the beginning when we started, and then at the very end. It's like multi-track banjo, and one of them is me from 7 years ago, and one of them is me from right before the game came out. It's like May. Yeah, that's what I was like. I have to do it. I have to do it.
We talked to the team at Mobius about design for over 2 days, but as you know, time is precious, so we
2
can't fit it all in the
days?
doc. So if you're interested in watching some bonus scenes, you can do so on our Patreon for the price of a few bags of marshmallows. Speaking
Do
of...
I have the same tablet? I do! I have this tablet, that's what I draw with! I'm holding it right now. I have the same tablet!
of paywalls, Outer Wilds had what you might consider to be an untraditional launch. For PC, it would be an Epic Game Store exclusive, while on consoles, it would launch as part of Xbox Game Pass. We asked the development team about the reasons for both of these partnerships, and they said those decisions were made by Massey and their publisher, Annapurna.
The game launched in May of 2019 and has been slowly building positive word of mouth as the studio continues to tinker on it.
The Ash Twin project has gone through several redesigns as the final puzzle has stumped a number of players, while the game was brought to PlayStation 4 in October of 2019.
Yes, I would like to publicly apologize for the Ash Twin project puzzle.
Which one was
I mean,
that?
sort of. We are still
the
working
Ash
on
Twin
that,
one.
Actually, yeah, we
talked
keep.
about the Ash
that was
Twin
one where
project
you
puzzle.
just didn't have enough long form playtests. We did do long form playtests, and we knew that was an issue. It's not as easy as just going in and like just telling people the answer, because we don't want to invalidate all of the other clues. So we're trying some new stuff with our new patch actually. That's coming out pretty soon. We'll see. We're watching people play, streamers online, still taking playtest notes.
We've been really happy, with Game Pass. It has really brought so many.
I think the game is like perfect puzzle-wise. I got all of them without help, and some of the puzzles were a bit more obvious than I thought they would be, like the jellyfish one. I honestly thought I tried the jellyfish one, but I guess somewhere in my mind I tried it, but I didn't. So that's the only reason why I didn't solve that one. And then the high energy lab one was the hardest one for me, but it's quite obvious the answer. It was quite obvious when I figured it out, but I think the puzzles are all fine. Like, I figured them out just fine. Like, the game gives you enough information for you to be able to figure it out.
People that may not have played the game, and now that they have, they're just enthusiastic.
You proved the patch works for the Ash Twin project puzzle?
So it has been a really great experience.
Yeah!
Because it's a game that's so easy to spoil, you try to say as little
I definitely
as possible,
overthinked the
which makes
high
it
energy
hard to
lab
sell.
puzzle one.
So,
Overthinked it too much. It's
a
very,
game that
very
is in itself a mystery will definitely
simple.
benefit from a subscription service like that, because it's like people are like, they won't buy a mystery, but they may try
I will
out.
say though, the only reason why I figured out the quantum moon was because I found the answer by mistake before I could apply it. But I think that might have been intentional for the game devs. Like, I found the answer by mistake before I applied it. I.e. the satellite.
Mystery, and then be like, oh my god, you have to try this.
I remember one of my favorite moments when we first showed the game off at PAX East. Someone was playing on Brittle Hollow, and they like parked their ship, and they went down and explored for a while, and then they were looking over and they saw a piece falling, and then their ship just sort of like
that happened to me. That happened to
the top of the fragment and like bounced off as it was falling into the black hole. And they're like, my ship, and they were like chasing after it as it's like falling into this black hole. And I was like, all right, we made a cool game. I spent a lot of time on it. Like, several people on the team spent like basically a year of our lives working on that ship, and we had all these like grand ideas of like, oh, we want it to break apart, and we want all the like little gadgets to be actually useful. And like in the middle of development, when you're just like trying to ship the game, it's
that
like,
wasn't
there's
the
no way,
solution.
like,
Yeah,
it's just going to be a box that moves
if the
around,
picture was taken from the
we'll
map,
make it work. And then when
satellite,
we actually like
then
managed to
it
get
doesn't
like,
matter where the
damage
moon
in
is
there,
at
we
the
managed to get
moment,
the
right? Like, it
destructibility
could
in
have just
there,
been
and
anywhere,
just the
and
more
then
little
it
details
stays
we could
there.
add, it
Like,
just really feels right. And seeing people fall in love with the ship and like have adventures where the gravity crystal breaks and they're floating around hurtling towards the sun and they're trying to repair things, and it's just so exciting for me every time I see something like that.
I mean, when you're a musician and a composer, you want to be listened to and you want to be heard and like have your voice like speak a story through your musical voice. And finally, that has happened on a large scale where people are.
Well, I'm glad there's
noticing my
more than
work,
one
so it's
solution.
like
It
finally
makes
stuff is paying off
people's
after all this
experiences
time.
very unique.
The community behind Outer Wilds is like really passionate about the music.
Like, the fact that you can solve a puzzle in your own way without there being a linear answer is very cool, but also the fact that you can solve every puzzle at your own pace because the game's not telling you what to do. So, like, everyone's experience of this game is unique, which makes it even better.
As well as the game, so that's been like incredible to have people reach out and like tell me how much the music means to them, or that they've been listening to it like nonstop. And I don't know, it's really like it feels really good.
Just like when you brute force the black hole fudge puzzle, I still don't know how you're supposed to hold that one.
Expecting us to be talking about something else, a different game set in space that came out in 2019.
I think you're supposed to take one of the teleporters from one of the other planets onto the black hole fudge, and I didn't. I just flew in.
Developed
with
by
my
a
ship.
studio based in Los Angeles.
I think we were just in a class.
It did give you valuable information that I did remember because I'm good at remembering numbers. Like, the fact that they gave you a number, it's like, oh, you can only teleport within a certain amount of seconds, and like I used that to get into the center of the ash twin. So that the information you get from the black hole fudge puzzle is like kinda crucial for you to get into the ash twin.
We're just tossing around ideas, words that felt good. I think I remember at one point we were like cosmic wilderness, and then we're like, all right, well, wilds is shorter, that, and then outer wilds somehow like we just you kind of slot the words together eventually, and just like outer wilds, yeah, all right, and it stuck.
Do you remember when you first saw that there was another game coming out that had a somewhat similar name?
I do, because it was almost exactly a year ago at the Game Awards.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Wait, what game are they talking about?
No, we had seen it. They'd filed a patent or like a copyright. We had seen the Outer Worlds. I remember looking at that, being like, "Wow, I really hope they like."
Outer Worlds. What in the goddamn? Outer Worlds. What in the? What? What the hell are you? You look like trash.
Hear about our game and don't do that. But the Game Awards, we saw that trailer, and it's just like, all right, cool. The Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds together in 2019. They obviously are a bigger studio than we are and have a bigger.
It was
kind of reach,
all right.
I think ultimately, it's probably good for us because
it felt like half a game.
Like, wait, these aren't the same game. What is happening?
Would rather play Outer Wilds
Have you ever met any
again.
folks from Obsidian? They're pretty close. They're in Irvine.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh man. You know, we've talked about that we should like do some sort of cross-promotional thing with them.
Right.
Just like, just anything. Or like April Fools, we just actually
It was
switch our
okay.
names.
Yeah, but would you rather spend your time playing a game that's okay over playing a game that's amazing and great?
I think Logan mentioned
I
that.
feel like if you have to say a video game is okay, then you wasted your time. Like, if I think a video game is okay, I've probably wasted my time.
The other day, I was just like, oh, it'd be so good though.
like the Outer bundle.
Yeah, it's been a strong year for Outer games.
I still like Apex.
We've explored the origin
Apex
of
is
this
a good game.
the design of its planets, how the team guided players,
I don't
the
see
technical
Apex as an
challenges,
okay
and the emotional
game.
core of the game.
Apex has its faults, and I have my personal gripes with Apex, but I don't see it as an okay game. I like everything about the game. I like the art, design, the characters, the lore, and all that stuff. It's not just okay to me.
But Outer Wilds is more than the sum of its parts. It's the type of game that leaves you with a feeling that can't be explained. It has to be experienced.
And for the team at Mobius Digital, the years-long cycle from award-winning thesis project to full retail release has been an experience all on its own.
I think the nicest thing is, even though working on the project has been like super crazy, we haven't really had to like crunch, and we all work like reasonable hours. I think it's the fact that it's just like a nice chill atmosphere.
You know, we try to keep the work environment good and safe and make sure people don't overwork, but to some extent we did not as good of a work on that side for the leads for me, Alex, and
You said Apex 3 times and some of them. Apex.
And so, like, yeah, it was difficult, but to finally see the results, to hear from people. This dad who played the game with their, I think, 9 or 10-year-old kid, and who told us that at the end the kid wanted to become an astronaut.
That's cute.
I was just melting in my chair reading this, you know? It's that sort of stuff. It's just like, oh my god, okay, this was all worth it in the end, yeah.
I wonder if that kid is still wanting to be an astronaut.
When we released it and we started to get feedback back in, just seeing the people who understood what we were trying to do, where it's like people like the game for the reasons why we made it.
I feel like the only reason why you wouldn't enjoy Outer Wilds is if you don't like having to read in your games, which definitely I understand. I mean, I don't like reading in my games either, but like for Outer Wilds, I read everything.
The story we were trying to
Because
tell,
the lore
and
is
I'm really proud that we told a
enjoying
story
to
that could only, in a
read.
way that could only be told through video games. And because we tried really hard. We wanted to make something that couldn't have been made any other way.
I would say if you don't like loops, but at the same time, every loop is different. So it's not exactly like the same loop over and over again. You're still exploring new things and progressing with each loop.
Yeah, that there's sort of this just connection with everyone who plays the game, and like
It's like,
added
yeah, if I have to do the same thing over and over again in a video game, I'm gonna get bored real quick, really fast. If I have to do the same thing more than twice, I'm not playing it anymore.
something meaningful to the lives of the people who played it is just like really humbling, but like an incredible.
It's like that Roblox game I was playing with Iron Mouse. You know, when we were on the ship and we had to do the same thing, like 2 tasks over and over again to progress. It's like, that's awful. I hate it. Like, having to do like the same thing every single time is just, ugh. Ugh. A mindless grind. I'm not too big on grindy games either.
Thanks for watching our video. Shout out to all these patrons who have paid for all these marshmallows, which I've been gorging on.
I want them.
For most of the shoot. They're really delicious. They'd be a lot nicer if we actually had a fire here. But setting fires indoors is probably not a good idea. And California kind of frowns, frowns on people.
I think fetch quests are good in games if they offer a unique experience. For example, like fetch quests to explore an area you haven't been in before because you have a quest to do. But a fetch quest where it's like doing the same thing over and over again is just awful. Awful. Okay. Let's play the DLC. It's game time. I don't know how to how do I get to the DLC? How do I know what to do? How do I get to it? I guess I'll figure it out when I open it. What if unlocking the DLC is a whole new puzzle? The DLC is just another puzzle to access. No spoilers, by the way. I haven't heard anything about the DLC at all. No information yet again. I gotta run to the restroom real quick though to prepare our session. I'll be right back. Bam, 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 bam. Let me change into my astronaut outfit. Astronaut! Astrofrug! We're back into space! Back into space! Certain parts of Echoes of the Eye can be intense for some players if they become an obstacle to your enjoyment of Outer Wilds. It's spookier? You mean the game gets scary? Thank you for supporting Underworld Ventures. New museum exhibit is now available. Ah! Alright. Let's load previous save, because we haven't yet created the Big Bang. Slate! So let's go to the observatory. We got something new. I'm gonna put my suit on now. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I missed you, ship. I missed you. I thought I'd never see you again. I thought I'd never see you again. Look, I did everything. Everything is complete. Everything should be done. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Completa! Completa! Alright, where's the observatory? Is it though? Right, where? Oh, cute. Wait! Was this here before? New exhibit! It's the map! It's the map! Do they have a new one? They have a new one. Is this the one I broke? The radio tower here on Timber Earth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day it still houses the first ever photo taken of the entire solar system. Oh, I don't remember seeing that actually. I don't remember seeing this at all. Where's the new stuff? Is that it? Is that it? Oh, it's outside, isn't it? I remember now. It's outside. Right here. Museum shard. The strange rock moving around in the scroll appears to react. Oh! Oh, it's because it moves. Yeah, that makes sense. Was this always... This wasn't always here. This is the newest one. This is the DLC one. What do I do now then? Ah. Na, na, na. took you a while to find the DLC? It's not on my ship logs. The DLC is not here. Where is it? Where could it have gone? We're in space once more. But the DLC has something to do with the radio tower. Maybe I go to the radio tower on this. There's a radio tower here. Maybe I go over here. There is a radio tower. There it is. Wait, it's open. The door is open now. It wasn't open when I came here last time. I couldn't get in last time. And now it's open. And there's a new sound. We haven't heard that one before. Satellite angle. Satellite angle. 350. Oh, they took a picture of the moon. Wait, the moon is there. That's Timber Hearth with the rock moon. Oh, the moon is there now. 40. Oh, it's Gabbro! That's so cute! I like that they did that. They made you look at all the pictures and when you turn around, Gabbro is just there. He took a selfie. And we're recording. Ahem. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite. I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... Ah! They're printing! They're printing! Here they come! Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look there! That's Hollow's lantern! And this giant deep and the quantum moon! I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images. And in color, no less. Now, this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny? Hold on. What is that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up on either of the other photos. Just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to examine the satellite's lens for defects. So one is not like the other. Alright, time to analyze. We have the bramble, the giant steep, Hollow and his lantern. We have Hearth, the moon and the rock. We have the twins, and we have the interloper. And the sun. On this one, we have Bramble, The giant, the moon, hollow, Earth and its moon, twins, and the sun. On this one, we have... Who the frick are you? Who the frick are you? We have an invisible planet! An invisible planet! Let me just make sure that... Bramble... A giant... hollow... Earth... And the moon... Comet... Twins... Moon... Unidentified object... An imposter at 40 degrees... 40 degrees. Alright. I guess we have to go take a look. 40 degrees, huh? Where are you? So when are you gonna reach 40 degrees then? Soon maybe? Soon, maybe? It reaches 4 degrees after 39 and before 41. True. I just started the DLC. Time for science. I'm not scared of space anymore, right? I've created a whole new solar system. Oh look, there's something here! It looks that a note, recording notes. There's a thing that you can read. I can't read that. It's just like it's got 100 in it. We have to read that. Gabriel here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check out a possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells? I do too, Wug. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars and the soft velvety darkness. But it's awfully nice for naps too. Alright, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Huh, everything looks a-okay, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out an equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out there. Aw, cute. It's so far away from being 40 degrees though. I think I have to restart the loop. Because I remember at the start of the loop it's around 30 degrees from last time I played. Let's meditate! It should be around like 30 degrees. Ish. When you did a yawn, it made me yawn. Boom, 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 should be over here. No time to wait! so nice of Gabbro for showing us how to stop a hat from beating up Will. I think it's more so how to pass the time between loops, because Gabbro goes through the same loop we do because one of the statues opened its eyes to him when he visited the statue workshop, which is why he's also stuck in the loop. And then to pass the time, he learned how to meditate, and then he taught us how to meditate so that we can also pass the time whenever we want to. So it's not really like stopping a hut, it's just meditation. Oh. So where are you now? I'm upside down. I can't read upside down. We're at 10 degrees! It has to reach 40. It's going fast though. I guess it starts at 0 degrees. Each loop starts at 0 degrees. So it's gonna reach 40 soon. I guess we wait. I'm gonna match the velocity, so we sit here. We people sit. Dum, dum, da, da. It appeared in front of the sun. Oh, oops. People sit anytime now, anytime now. Anytime now. Mysterious planet, invisible planet. You can appear in front of us. Bum, bum, ba-da. Dun, 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 dun. It must be close, right? Bum, bum, ba-da. Bam, 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 bam. Reveal thyself! Oh, mysterious planet! There it is! There it is! How do I get to it? I'm just gonna press forward. What if it's just a shadow? How can you cast a shadow in the sun? That's not possible. That's not possible. I'm getting close to it! We went in. Do we land in here? Is this an alien spaceship? We had visitors this whole time. Oh. It doesn't... My ship's too small. My ship's too small. Trying to land my feet onto the little platforms. You know what? I'm just gonna... I feel so small. I feel so tiny. I came from up top. I can't see anything. Na, 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 na. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to land my ship in there. Oh, wait. Oh, not? Na, 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 na. I'm upside down, I think. Ai! Oh! Nani yo kore? Nani? I hurt myself. Unknown language? There's a new alien! 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 Oh, okay. I see how it is. I have to look at it. Eh? Oh, I have to walk on it. But it's almost there. No, I missed it. I'm so confused. I have to look at it. I gotta use my mouse because it's... There we go. Motion sensory. Oh, light! Wait, the sensitive to light. It's because I was flashing my light on it. Oh, something just happened. Is it because I turned them all on at the same time? Ah! Huh? There's a whole civilization in this ball! Ah! Wait! Oh. Ah. We drift. Cool! I wonder if anyone still lives here. That is so cool. They're invisible. So they could have been here the whole time. Whoa. Ship log update? Oh, it's in my ship now. It doesn't work. The lantern doesn't work. It's broken. That's what they look like. They have like antlers. Huh. I wonder if they're kind. If they're kind, peaceful people. Have they been watching us this whole time? Oh, they are tall. I'm really small. That's a tall chair. Whoa. Haruka alien! Am I just in their homes? They seem like space pirates. I'm getting the space pirate vibe. Feels very piratey. Whoa! I wonder what this means. You can be over the sun. Oh, it opens the door. That's cute. Everything's like piratey. Whoa. Okay, I know what I have to do. Something on this has to be lit. I don't know if that's how you do it. Light's coming through it! But nothing's working. Light is coming through it. Maybe I don't have enough light? I can't stick it on top. close as I can get it. Nothing works. I'll come back to you. Reopen the door. Whoa. Strange devices. Something to do with light. They power everything with light. Maybe it's some kind of... Oh! Oh, I see. Naruhodo ne. Now do I need light? I think so. How do I turn you off though? It's hard to see. Oh, why is there suddenly too much light? Maybe I just have to look at it like this? Oh. Oops. Why is it? It gets too bright now. But you can still kind of see it. Maybe there's a way I can turn the lights off. Oh. Oh, there's more slides. Can I close this door? I can. Maybe that makes it darker? No. Everything's too lit. Can't really see it all that well. Visible confusion. Now this doesn't work anymore. Ah! What the frick was that? What the hell's happening? Ah! Why are we in the water? Ah! There's just a flood now. What? Hey! Everything's flooded! My mini boat! Is it coming back around? Did I do something? I don't know if I did something wrong. Ah. Oh. Oh, cute. He's fishing. What planet is that? That's not a planet that we've seen before. That's not a planet we've seen before. Oh. Wait, stuff is broken. Was that supposed to happen? Was that supposed to happen? Wait, stuff is broken. 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 W Wow. My ship! Oh, I see. Huh. Tweeze. Tweeze. Well, the gravity on this is kind of... I can't go anywhere here. Ow! Window. You think those are really big solar panels? Maybe that's how they, Ship is flying on the window. So if they're alive, they could see me just accidentally find their, planet. RPG windows! What? Whoa, there's a tower over there. I'm running out of fuel though. Oh! I don't feel so good. Eh. I came from in here. How come the freaking planet just flooded? How is that a thing? Why did it just flood? Now everything got destroyed. What are you? Everything's destroyed. Oh, it's the eye of the universe. They were also involved somehow. Fuel. Too much wet. We're the only sentient being who has ever passed through. I wouldn't say sentient, but like, because the crew could be sentient. We went through the eye of the universe in another timeline. It's like a giant wheel. It's like a water wheel. It's probably best to be on a boat then. Ah! Let me on! How do I get on you? Yeah. Oh, we got OST. OST. Ah! Wait a minute! Ah! Oh, we're good. There's electrical wires. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't go back. Uh-oh. I gotta get back on the boat. Will you stay here, boat? No, the moon! I mean the sun that I keep calling the moon. The freaking sun! Oh, I have to move my boat into that. Bam, 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 bam. What happened to the water? The water got wet. A radish? A radish? I don't know what any of this means. Oh, it goes in. Did I come from here? The sun explode. Oh, there it is! Oh, I see it now. We have to do this next time. Next loop. Unless I can do it now. Oh frick, I don't remember what it was. Just we seem far away then if it takes this long. Wait, we're saved from a supernova. We're saved from the supernova inside there. Hmm. Oh, hold up a sec. Yeah, I already know about the launch codes. What? No, I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set a destination markers for locations you visited before. It's a brilliant feature if I say so myself. Dead useful, and the risk it poses of shorting out the fuel regulator and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gosan would worry about it. Wait, so how do I use it? When you're on your ship, open up its log to the location you want to mark. Anywhere is fine, as long as you've been there at least once. Hop in the pilot seat, and the ship will throw up a destination marker on your display. It's that easy. Whoa, Slate! How do you come up with these incredible ideas? Oh, I do the best I can with what I've got. Really, you're too kind. Whoa, say that again, please. That sounds so good when it's not sarcastic. Anyway, I've got a fire to enjoy, and you've got launch codes to grab. Go wild with the marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? Yes, boss. Yes. Yeah. Radio Tower the Stranger! We found things. New things! The Stranger. Mark location on HUD. The Stranger. Hopefully we don't fly into the sun. It's invisible, it really is. It's an invisible planet. Well, artificially invisible planet. Oh, so can I just fly in here like this? Yeah. I want to land my ship here with everyone else's ships.
Opry Peak.
And everyone else's ships. Bum bum ba da la. Bum bum ba da la. Okay, so there's a dam. I think the dam might break then. We have a limited amount of time to do stuff. Damn. Let's see what's over here. It's a ghost matter. Oh boy. Oh wait, we're safe here though. We're not safe there. Safe there. We're safe here. Oh, I'm not safe there. It's just covered in ghost matter. You can go from underneath though. I sees it. I sees it. Okay, so not directly in front of me. That table is full of ghost matter. Dangerous ghost matter. Is there anything useful in here? Why would I need to come in here? I don't really know what any of this does. Why would I need to come in here? What are you? I found a thing! Wait, another thing! Maybe it's something to do with these. We have a thing! Huh. What do I take said thing? I have an artifact. Interesting little thing. Alien stuff. Does it go anywhere? I don't know. Oh, it's doing something! Alien technology. Can I capture light or something? Can I capture something with it? It's around the ghost matter, so I wonder if I can like do something with the ghost matter with it. Don't really know what it's doing. It's a little grabby. Oh, this button does something else. I don't really know. This button does something else. Huh? What's that sound? Wait, something happened. Is that the dam breaking? I think the dam is breaking. Oh, I'm right here! Oh, no! I assume something... We do something with this. I guess it's not with the ghost matter. What a little thing. Maybe this reads text. No. I got a thing! Both compartments open? Huh. Oh, this isn't broken yet. When I came here, they were all already broken. I wonder what I do with this. I wonder if it like holds light or something. Maybe you can use it in here somewhere. Artifact does not fit? Aww. Well, I tried. What if I do it in the dark? Nothing. The salami lid! The salami lid! It has to be somewhere over here. Why else would it give it to me here? Why else would I get it here? It's an artifact, but I don't really know what it does. I can press buttons on it, and I get 2 of them. I get 2 of them. The dam is about to break! Ah! Where did I put the other one? There it is. Get up! Ay, don't really know what I'm doing with these, but another boat. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! I'm on a space adventure. We haven't been here yet. Oh, over there. Lando! Okay, well, we have these artifacts. The dam is about to break. We haven't been in here yet. It's another time attack kind of thing. Oh, we have another one. Are these all the same? They're all the same. You think the artifact is on them? Artifact. No. Eh? What do I do here? Oh, there's another one of these. Oh, I need to bring a lantern here. Oh, I see. One that isn't broken. Maybe that'll tell me what to do with the artifacts, but... It's coming! What if I stay in this little hole? Ah! I wonder if all the lanterns break. Wait, they're okay over there. My artifacts! Oh, wait, he's gonna crash into the other one. Ugh. Hi! My artifacts! Let's grab a lantern. Oops. I can't freaking see where I'm going. Oh, there they go. Maybe I'll need them. Can't believe the dam broke. Oh, but we don't have any rolls in here. We'll have to do it when on the other one. They're like over there. Oh, you can't put the lantern in water. It gets destroyed. Unless... The lantern is destroyed in the water. And because the water's going this way, you have to boat all the way around to get over there. We have to find one of the boats that are just scrolling past. That's why they give you a lot of lanterns to use, because you might lose them in the water. The next boat is on its way! Oh wait, there's one right there. Yeah, but I can't fly to it without touching the water. It's coming this way! We have to get on the boat and use it to get all the way around. We go all the way around, and then when we get there, we can use it to watch stuff. But I don't know if that's submerged in the water, actually. I'd have to see. Maybe I'm timed? I'm timed to watch the law? It's coming in fast! No! No! Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Let's see if we can look at the law. Let's see if we can achieve that. My little legs, they don't jump that far. My little legs. My little legs. Yes. Yes. My little green legs. Alright. Luckily for us, the stranger isn't anywhere near the sun, so we don't have to worry about flying into it. Do you want the answer, Karatham? Do you want the answer? Or would you rather figure it out by yourself? Wait, did I not put it on my map? Oh frick, I forgot to... You can add. Back location. Oh, I removed it. Is it always there then? Whoa, look how fast it moves! Wait, my autopilot isn't working! Beep 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 beep, it's not working! My autopilot's not working! Why? Huh? Oh yeah, go talk to Gabbro and he'll teach you how to meditate because he's a super chill guy. Radio tower. There it is! The thing unlocked! Whoa, wait, does it go to different places? Ah, there we go. I forgot to actually lock on. Na 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 na. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Na 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 na. In we go, the stranger. Na 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 na. La 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 la. Oh frick. Eh! What? Eh. 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 Oh, we did it. By accident. I have to push it. Okay, so... Is there any working lanterns here? Oh wait, there is. I see one maybe. Lantern. There you are. Is this where I go? Oh, it is. It's over there. Ah. We have two to read. Well, not read, but to watch. Bum, ba, la, 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 la. Bum. La, 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 la. All right, now I get the other one. La 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 la. Okay. Now we get. Whoa! I don't know what planet that is. We haven't seen a ring planet yet. It's the eye of the universe. It watches. Oh, what's happening to it? It did something. It's the signal. Wait, it's another solar system. It sent a signal to another solar system. That's their planet. They have light eyes. They have laser beam eyes. They're like owl people. Huh. He's like, what? The eye of the universe! I gotta tell everybody! Come look at this! It's the eye of the universe right there! In another galaxy! Oh. Ah! That's the spaceship! Oh, we're in the spaceship right now! Meow! Oh! That's cool. We have another one. What is that? Oh, it's destroyed. Something's closing. Green light. Wait, that's them! The light and a fire. He put a light and a fire. And he locked something away. Something's been locked. Something has been locked up. It's this thing. Whatever was on this has been locked up. And it tried escaping last minute. It tried escaping last minute. Does that mean I can fly this thing? Can I fly this? Maybe that's what the artifacts are for? The artifacts are for something. I don't know what yet. They're for something. You telling me a Frug flies this ship? It looks very Frug-like, don't you think? Don't you think? Does that mean I get to go to the other solar system? There's another door. Oh, it's another boat. It's the boat area. Oh, Oh, this is another exit to the thing, I think. This is where I came from originally. But the dam is right there. How do I get up there? I want to get over the dam. Oh, frick. Whee! Are they aquatic? Maybe I'll still need the light. Oh, I don't think I can get through that way. What's over there? Aye! Oh, it's just like a cliff looking thing. I don't think this is the homeworld. This is the spaceship. This is the Owl People's spaceship. I need to find that swamp house. I don't know where it is though. Where's the swamp house? What's that? Have I been in that one? I don't know if I've been in that one. Wait. I went over there. Eh? Did it reveal itself? Something happened. It's doing something. Is it getting ready for launch? Because that's what it did on the thing. Which... that breaks the dam. Ah! That's what it did when it got ready for launch last time! Does that mean I can actually launch this ship? What are you? Oh, that's the deep. With the Quoom on it. Giant steep with the Quoom on it. Did I go in this building? Oh, I did. Well, I might as well just go for a ride. Go back down. Okay. I've been over there. I want the ride! Oh, that's where the fuel is, in the broken swamp house. I don't know if there's anything more up here.
Much love, less than 33.
Stars! Thank you for the 500 beans! Ah! Thank you for the 500 beans. Bah. Okay, the dam is over there. There's just a boat in the middle. I don't know if I've... Oh! What are you? How do I get to you? Oh, I have to go that way. Okay, I remember for next time. I remember how to get to you next time. What's up here, though? Oh! The bridge is broken. It's broken. I don't think I have enough power to get over there. Ah. You think I'll have to bring a lantern with me then? The dam is about to break. But you can get up there. What would be the purpose of getting up there then? Yeah. There's nothing here. Only a cave across, but I think I know how to get there. I could have taken a right there. You can take a right. But you can't go against the current, so I have to go all the way around. But I don't know if the dam breaking has anything to do with it. Over there! There's something here. Oh, the sun's looking rather red. Oh, it's this place again! Naruhodo! So it's fire on the bottom, and then fire again, and then a little space guy, and then another space guy. Ah! And then the eye of the universe. Ah, that scared the crap out of me! It's broken. Ooh, something's happened to it. Eh? I got jump scared. Something happened to it. Huh. Oh, that's displaying it. What happened to you? I don't think I ever saw this thing. Oh, did you not go inside here? Well, something is wrong with the ship. It's telling me something's wrong with it. One of the things at the back of it. But I land on it here. Do I have to fly to the back of it? And try and fix it? Maybe that's what the artifacts are for? Whoa! Look at the windows! Little cubes. Maybe that's how I fix it. The artifacts? Maybe the artifacts are like tools to fix. Did I go over here already? What is that? That's an anchor, I think. That looks like an anchor. Some kind of anchor. Whoa, we're on a space boat. We're on a space boat. Houses. It's another projector. Does that mean there's another... Oh, look. There's another projector. Does that mean there's another set of... Oh, the owl people! Aww. Oh, maybe it was in here. There it is! We found it. Now we can read this one. It isn't funny when you know the person has already played the game and pretending to be clueless? What do you mean? It's like someone pretend... Is it me? Am I pretending to play the game? I'm confused. Whoa! Oh. What is that thing? It looks kind of freaky. Wait, that's the thing that's locked, that got locked up, that they locked up. That's the thing, with the thing on the top. We didn't see the other two, though. How dare you be clueless? Ah! I'm not a knower, I'm not a knower. Wait. Look, it says... That's their home planet. They got yeeted towards the solar system that has the eye of the universe. And then the guy used the flame and light to lock up that contraption. We already saw it. Oh, it got burnt. It got destroyed! No footage. It's all destroyed! All of it! Oh! There it is! The thing that got locked up! They're doing something else with it. It's in some kind of tower thing. That's that thing that I thought was the anchor! Oh, and they put it in? And then they left. Okay. So, it looks like the... I'm gonna try and remember those symbols that they're using. The top is like... It looks like the frame animation of a solar eclipse. And then the second one is like a Venn diagram. And then the third one is like a Venn diagram but 3. So they called... Ship update. That's the thing across. Over there. We have to come in from that way. I currently can't go over there because... Ooh! Planet! I think this... Oh! I think the sun is about to explode. I remember all that about diagrams. Yeah. Oh, this whole place got destroyed. Is that a bridge? That's a bridge. A bridge got destroyed. Wait, that's the dam, I think. That's the actual dam. You have to get on the dam to get over there. Maybe. Before it gets destroyed. Hmm. We got information at least. Info. Info. The Quoom! Our friend the Quoom! The Quoom! Wake up! Die! We're in. We can take a look at it. We can take a look to see if there's actually anything wrong with the back. Like the diagram suggests. Oh, there's a way in from the back. It's hard to see. It is this one. Okay, how far are we from the dam? Oh, we are right at the dam. It's time for a boat ride! I want to go past this. We have to go this way. Ah! Whee! Okay, we have to take a right. And then another right. Whee! Up here somewhere. The right. That way, that way, that way, that way. We made it. Ah! We made made it to this place. What the frick does that do? Whoa! Up! Cool. It's so pirate-like. I love space pirates. They're like space pirates. La la. I don't want to miss any law. That would explain why that ship is completely invisible. Oh, this goes down. Oh, to another raft. This one doesn't open from this side. Oh, is that like some kind of control room of sorts? Oh, that's important room right there. Important. We somehow get in there. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. It's this! Mysterious! Mysterious. Ah, nice. Mystery cave. Oh, it let us out here with the broken bridge. And then we can get here. Okay, we can actually access that after the dam has been destroyed. So I want to go back and look at everything that might get destroyed after the dam explodes. Like, this might get destroyed. And I want to look at it first. You can open this one again. Ooh. Something. You still can't open it. Ah! Why does it do that? Why do you do that? Why do you do that? There's nothing in here. No, come on. Then open that door. Open the bottom door. It opened. Oh, you little scout. Important. Important. Now where can I watch this? Where can I watch this? Over there! Yeah. Oh, that's an elevator. Scout MVP! Scout MVP! We can watch it in here, actually. Now we need to go across and grab a lantern. Lantern! Yoink! Yoink! The law hunger. I must know the secrets. We have something. Ooh, what is this? It's spinning. Ah! Something happened to it. It did get destroyed. It's on. What? Maybe it's something to do with the explosion of the ghost matter. It looks like ghost matter. Or something happened to it. There it is! You can see it! It tells you where it is! So from there... you go there, and then you go in the middle, and then you take a top left. There's a piece of ghost matter in it, I think. Did it get destroyed? Maybe that's what the artifact is for, picking it up. Safely picking up ghost matter. That would explain why it looks like that. Safely picking up ghost matter. I didn't go this way, but did I? Oh no, I didn't. There's more of them in here! There's two more. Oh, it's the other one. This is the triple guy, the triple one. He put the light in. Yeah. So we've seen the top one and the bottom one, and then this must be the third one. It looks like it could be. Lore. Oh, this is different. This is about the flame. Oh. They're in our solar system. They're all sitting down. Now they're watching. Why are they crying? They're sad. They miss home. Are they homesick? He's homesick. They're just watching pictures of their home. They're saying this solar system is not their own. They got homesick. They couldn't find the eye of the universe. Oh. The flame! It's telling us how we get the flame that we need. That's the artifact! You use the artifact for the flames! They're holding them. And then you close your eyes. Oh, they fell asleep. They fell asleep. Wait, they started like hibernating or something. To power something? They started hibernating. Not entirely. There it is! The artifact! This is the one. We got 3 of them. We know what 3 of them are now. I guess I'm just gonna carry this with me into the Whoa. Oh, I forgot about this. I wonder if I take this with me. Well, it does have the flame on it. Oops, I forgot to turn my flashlight off. Everything's broken. It got destroyed. Do I remember what it was? I wonder if it's the same. That didn't do anything, so it's different. It's different. Another lantern. It's back this way! Oh, we opened that door. That means I need information. Unless you open that door so you can take a shortcut back into it. That means we're gonna have to find the combination of the thing somewhere. I haven't been down there yet. Critical information. I'm starting to piece together what I have to do. There it is! It broke! That means that thing gets revealed. That thing gets revealed. This thing. Over there! Before the water comes. Quick! Maybe it's... I get up here? More information about it. Oh, it does something in the water. They intentionally put it into the water. More info. Can't really tell. There it is. It's here. It's still like powered up. What is that? Look at this cute little wall. Oh, I can't read it. And get up here. I wonder what this symbol means. This game is confusing? Yeah. I guess if you haven't been to all the streams or seen all the streams, I would be confused too. Let's just check this thing out. I don't know what it is. There's a platform you can stand on down there. So look at it. I don't really know what the purpose of this thing is. Ah! Oh, I see. You can bring your ship in here. Oh. Green fire marshmallow. Oh, what's inside? What'd I do with you? Ow! I can't grab the fire with this. Ouch. What do I do in here? I'm obviously not ready to figure it out. If all I can do is doze... Oh, wait, doze off? That's what they did. Sleep. They fell asleep here. The fire! You can see it! I'm getting the green fire! It's working! Ah! It's gone. Where'd it go? Wait, I don't have a hood anymore. My hood is gone. Where am I? This isn't where I came from. What is that sound? We're stuck. I see. I can use it to beam light. Did I teleport to the home planet? I'm somewhere. I don't have a hood anymore. Whoa. I don't know these. Oh, maybe I should have been paying attention to the scrolls. I think the scrolls are supposed to tell me what to put in there. Ah, not a code on there. Ah! I can't open it. Ah, it made me fall asleep. Ah! Over there. look at this. You fall asleep. Oh. Those 3 signs again. Oh, it's making me do it again. Oh. Oh. They have bioluminescent eyes? Yeah. Yeah! Okay, I see. The DLC is bigger than just the stranger. I see. I had a dream. Fun? Yeah. I gotta play the DLC tomorrow. I'm getting a bit tired today because I did a lot of drawing. I wonder if it shows. There it is! The strangers appear! Just invisible. Oh, frick. Hopefully I remember what to do tomorrow. I think even playing the DLC today, I still made progress. I'm still Gigabrain frog astronaut of space. I am the creator of worlds. What's the dotted line? It's the map. This is our map solar satellite. This is how we're able to read this map. Are we still trying to explode the sun? No. I'm trying to explore the stranger. But now I know what the artifact does. Yes. Don't explode strangers? True, don't explode strangers. So many mysteries. We have a whole new set of life forms to find out about. Look, Echo of the Eye. Echoes of the Eye. You mean the Eye of the Universe? Echoes of the Eye of the Universe? Expando Brain. Yeah. No, I didn't beat the DLC. I beat the main game. Was it yesterday? I beat the main game yesterday. And I started playing the DLC today. We've only played like an hour and a half of the DLC. Or maybe even 2 hours of the DLC. So we're gonna be playing more of the DLC tomorrow. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Didn't have the chance to watch yesterday? Well, you can watch the VOD, or you can watch it on YouTube, because we have VODs on YouTube now. Yippee! Yippee! YouTube VOD! This one's gonna go up on YouTube as well. The second I end stream, I'm gonna start processing it, and it's gonna go up to YouTube. Na Thanks for hanging out with me today, chat. As always. Na, 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 na. I hope you enjoy my... I don't even know what to call my content. My streams. It's always fun to hang out and do stuff that I love that everyone else enjoys. I really want to do like an acapella of this song, or just like one of the songs, just a little acapella. I could just play on loop. It'll be cute. See you on the morrow. See you on the morrow. We're exploring the space. Na, 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 na. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming to the stream. Have a wonderful Tuesday. Hey! Eyeless! Thank you for the raid. I'm ending though, but thank you, Pat Squirrel. Oh, Pat Squad Raid. Pat Squad Raid. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Double raid time? Double raid time. It's double raid time. Eyeless, thank you so much. I think I'm gonna raid Amelie. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting off. I just finished stream. Yeah, I'm ending. Thank you, though. Thank you. I'm gonna raid Amelie today. Bum, bum, ba. Da, 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 da. Thank you for enjoying my stream today. Thank you. Keep an eye out on YouTube for now both my vods and my music for my 2 different YouTube channels. I finally have vods. Bah. Bah. Ow. Ow. Never seen this chippy model before? I'm a space frug. I'm a space frug. You'll need to update that command? Yes. Yes, because now my VODs are going up on YouTube. From today on. How? How? Out the frug raid! Out the frug raid! Yeah! Oh, I still have this, by the way. Ah. Have a good day. Have a good rest of your day. 07. Go see Amelie. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you, thank you. If you like my art from today and you're a new viewer, I post my art on Twitter. I post my art on Twitter. I'm Lich VTuber on Twitter. Well, thank you. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Wait! Wait! Wait!